What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Monmouth and Saratoga. Let's see, I guess Monmouth's starting a little bit earlier. Oh. Oh, that's not where I'm going. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I got everything on my shoulder. And I missed. Let's see, Monmouth should be going off first. Where the fuck is Monmouth? In Saratoga, I think the early races are probably shit. Shit. Let's set this up. Oh, I still got that fucking eye strain. Did not let up all night. Let's get this set up. What's up, Steve? Hopefully Monmouth is good today. I already said that there's going to be a lot of sit-outs at the Toga. Fierceness, Torpedo Anna, and Sierra Leone was the try. I'm not even sure who got fourth. Fierceness looked like it was going to be an easy win, and then but it was actually close at the finish. Sierra Leone was non-threatening third. And I'm not sure Dornock even got fourth. I'm not sure who got fourth, but what's up, Evander? How's it going? Venezuela, what's up? God bless. Let's see. Where am I at? The 10 horse? And they got a big I don't know if it's a big card or anything, but they definitely got 12 races over there at Monmouth today, huh? Pre-ordered the Fierceness mug? Let's see, 4-horse race to start off the day, huh? There was even a scratch in there at Toga. Woohoo! Thank you, Evander. What's up, Lloyd? Whoop, wrong color there. Ooh, and another 5-horse race? Ooh, yeah. I already said that yesterday. I did not have a lot of hope for a lot of races at Toga today. And another sweet ass 5-horse race with the scratch. What's up, Gary? Nope. Terrible day yesterday. And I handicapped good. I handicapped. Fuck, I wasted so much shit yesterday. Little bit of bad luck. Got shut out of a winning double and got shut out with the winning double. Then I forgot about a horse that I said I was going to play, single to Fierceness, another winning double. Had a big opinion on Fierceness being the best, and then played the exactas, probably how I shouldn't have played the exactas. Wasn't willing to do a big enough win bet, so. And then the last race was nothing. I think I wasted like 4 or 5 winners there yesterday. So, actually, when I went back and reviewed my shit, my handicapping was good. My fucking betting was bad. And then combine that with 2 bad luck races, and it just ended up being bad. But like I said yesterday, I'd always rather it be the betting than the opinions. I can fix the betting a lot quicker than I can fix the opinions. What's up, Ham? Twizzle on Friday? I don't remember who Twizzle was on Friday, but sounds like you messed up a winner. Yeah, you Venezuelans love horse racing. Oh, you don't speak English? Okay. No problem, man. And I probably should have played the exact. I should have rethink about that. So what I did, so most of that money went through Fierceness yesterday on all those combinations I played. Instead, I was going with the glory combinations instead of really thinking about it. But I was actually on tilt at that time too, so yeah, well, it's just good. I mean, he's a good horse. It's just, are you a winning fucking horse? Is the thing. I mean, there's a lot of good horses that don't accomplish wins. As far as a betting tool, he's been a terrible. Well, lately he's been a terrible fucking horse as far as a betting tool. I'm more like rooting about him because people keep falling sucker for the worst bet in racing, deep closer. I mean, that's the fun part about rooting for that horse. Well, yes, I do need. Yeah, I definitely need a big day today to have a winning week. But a winning week might be important for the psyche. But as far as that, it's not important for anything else. It is. Gambling is part of a confident game. So I don't mind that. But yes, I definitely. Wednesday and Tuesday, I lost a little more than I should on Tuesday on that weak card, but it was an average losing day, and average losing days are average. The second Tuesday, I only or Thursday, I only bet $30. I only did one race for a $5 exact. I underbet it, couldn't get the other bet it's in that would have won. So now that made the first 2 days just fucking well below an average losing day both days. So neither of those days, they're losing days, but they're not bad. Uh, Friday, I hit that horse, had enough money to make that an insignificant losing day. So really, it's just yesterday being the losing day. So trading money's kind of good if you're not thinking about that. Trading money's kind of good in a gambling day. So or losing a bit, control losses. So yeah. So if I have a solid day today, I could still be a winner this week, and if not, I'd be a loser this week. But unless I have a meltdown, it'd be probably a controllable, just a losing week that you don't lose much sleep about one way or another. In a way, probably lucky that the first 2 days, not much action because it could be worse because there was no opinions that day. So sometimes the flow of the week. Put it this way: it was a good week not to cash many tickets. Let's just say that it was a good week to pick to not have many, uh, winning tickets. What's up, Jimmy M? Van Lee? But yeah, when I was done yesterday, I was frustrated, and like I said, I probably bet the big race almost rage thing, trying to get to the best part of something. You're up $15 on the week. Have to put about. Why do you have to put 2K through the windows? Or you already put 2K through the windows? Yeah, like I'm also not playing for rebates and all that stuff, so I don't have to have an amount that I got to put through the windows. What's up, Charles? Let's see, got to go over to Monmouth. Monmouth is another track that I have not played too much this year. Let me see. Let me whip out Monmouth, I guess. God, I still got that eye strain headache though. Fuck, that was fucking relentless yesterday. What's up, Bella? Jennifer think Lee has left for good? Come on, he's not left for good. What makes you say Lee has left for good? Oh, you have bet and you're up 15 bucks. Yeah, just trading money. Let's see. Jimmy hit a nice super. What happened to Lee to make you say that? Or are you just joking around, Jennifer? Blair, what's up, Blair? Let's see, I'm trying to look up Monmouth. Just speeding stalkers on the dirt. I see, this is a turf route though, so I'm looking up the wrong thing. Let's see, 27%. Looks like post position's pretty fair. 27%, mostly stalkers, 48%. Wiring 27%. And closing 25. I'm not sure. Just stalkers are dominant, I guess. That might not be my favorite turf profile. Oh my goodness. Headache, my eye hurt. Let's see, what is this? Maiden special weight? How are they betting this race? I'm not, probably not going to be all that interested here. Let's see, the favorite is Speed. Speed, huh? Well, losing condition is if the pace is too fast or if he gets pressure, one or the other. Wow, just overbet. Definitely overbet at 1 to 2. Eight's a sprinter that showed real speed last race in his only race. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. I'm not interested in this race. 2 looks pretty hopeless. 4 wins falls under. Who cares? Oh, Lloyd was more than he can handle? he drew the line with Lloyd? Is that a joke or is that serious? Lloyd's more than I can handle, too. What's up, Blair? Oh, I'm supposed to ban him. Yeah, that was such a rage bet. That's such a rage bet. Yep, I reached for the sky. Nope, Honor Marie, you were right. Oh boy, I was terrible. I wasn't terrible handicap. I was absolutely terrible betting. Absolutely horrendous. Got shut out of a double and fucking forgot about a horse in a double that I was definitely actually singling them. Then had a good opinion with fierceness and rage betted the exactus. Had two 9-to-1s that I could have played and fucked up. So sometimes you just got to look at the game and make it hard for yourself. Well, I could have still used her in second, and I think that was the mistake. When I'm talking about the win. I was technically right about her, and I was always gonna be hedging because I'm smart. You know, I said she wasn't for me at the price. Not talent wise. I wasn't with her at 3-to-1. She surprised me. She definitely surprised me. But she's also, the horse that I said, I got to be right about the girls group being way weaker than the boys. If I was right about that, she should have been 3-to-1 or whatever she was at. You know, no, him. I'm in no hurry to play Woodbine again. Woodbine, I never felt comfortable. Like I kept saying, I was putting in bets there, but those bets don't add to my bankroll. I'm under betting shit over there. I could not, it was not important to me. I I could tell that it felt like I was when I left from Woodbine, that I never felt comfortable there. In fact, I probably should have just threw Woodbine away and concentrated on Saratoga yesterday because that's where I actually handicapped good. But no, I doubt it. I'm probably still looking for a secondary track unless I just go back to Gulfstream or wait for Churchill Downs. Maybe Woodbine. I felt lost on the turf. I actually felt lost on the turf. So sometimes when you look at something and you're like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. That was enough for me to be like, yeah, I'm in no hurry to keep trying to look at Woodbine. I know I'm gonna lose. Well, we'll be picking up Kentucky down, so it'd be well, but we'll be losing Saratoga. That's right. I might just be at Gulfstream again. That's my comfort level. I mean, Monmouth is going to end pretty soon too. So even if I like Monmouth, we haven't had a chance to like Monmouth yet. But even if I say that's the other place, it's not like we got Monmouth very long. I think Monmouth, Saratoga, Ellis Park are all about done. What's up, Matt Gray? What's up, Steve? What is this? Objection, inquiry? So the favorite got beat at this time, but still not much of a combination. 3-to-1 over 4-to-5. Mama, yesterday you were one post from was wait a minute. The one post the one post was solid yesterday at Mom with that prices. The inside was good. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. You know, and for some reason, after thinking about it last night, it even dawned in my head yesterday. Fuck, I keep forgetting about how good the inside's doing at Saratoga on the dirt. So I hated Sarah Leon, loved the root against Sarah Leon. I thought Fierceness was the horse. I fell out of favor with Dornock. So I kind of, I could have still used Marie, but then I used the 5 and the 4 horse. Didn't even like them, but was trying to, get the Glory Exacta. Was shocked that the Exacta paid 28 to 1. Maybe I should have remembered. Maybe I should have used Torpedo Anna, thinking that the inside was good and she still gets first run over the bridesmaid. But I was rage betting at that time, so couldn't make a clear decision anyways. OBJ, objection is going nowhere. I was like, what the hell is that? OBJ, objection. Then I even tried to get in a double with basically Fierceness singled, and there was nothing in the last leg. I had to pick between the 4 and the 8. Neither of those were even good doubles. And then I had I think the 2 or the 3 that would have been a nice hit, but he didn't run a lick. And then the last race just chalked out. Let's see, Steven starting off with a boom. Let's see, is there something else to look at? Maybe Ellis Park had a result. Gulfstream has a result. Let's see what Gulfstream. Gulfstream, is that a result or they haven't ran yet? They might have ran or they might. Yeah, it looked like they probably ran. 9371. Jennifer, a very respectable group, and then there's Jennifer is also here. We got a very respectable group, and then there's Jennifer. Damn, you dog. You dog. Let's see. Christopher's cheering Kaboom at golf. Oh, the 3 is a nice price. They got second. Oh, did Dornock finish 4th? So it was just a big 4 there, Charles? Yeah, I wasn't sure who finished 4th there. What's up, Boderick? Jennifer started over a new leaf? Let's see, I think Monmouth's next race is nothing if I remembered right. Yeah. That's going to be a big nothing. I think Saratoga early in the card is going to be a big nothing. I still got that headache. I'm going back and forth on how I want to address today. I feel wore out this week, and had to get up early. Uh, in fact, I might have a lot of blanks at Saratoga because I spent all my time at Monmouth. You know, in Monmouth, I don't play that much, so traditionally I tend to underplay that unless I say otherwise during the race. I don't know. I'm just saying I don't know how I'm going to start addressing if I'm going to take it easy today and just fuck around like I said I might do, or maybe even let the plays guide me. I'm not sure. I'm really not all that sure. Good Lord, Ham. By the way, I did enjoy watching that race. I thought that was going to be a important race. Well, everybody knew that was going to be a important race for, I guess, the leaders of the 3-year-old. I don't know why that all of a sudden feels like interesting to me. I'm glad Marco Luce said that about the Belmont being a speed favoring day to make me weaken my stance on door knock. I went back and looked at that before the race and was like, yeah, I was pretty sure. And that made me think Fierceness was the best of the group. If I didn't downgrade door knock because of the Belmont speed favoring day, I would have been thinking that door knock might have had a chance to be equal or a bigger threat. Did I tell the chat? I don't even remember our bet. I think you said if door I ban Lee if was that the bet? The if Honor Marie, let's see, if Honor Marie wins, you turn over a good be good forever. I think you said forever, be good forever. I technically didn't accept your bet because Jennifer, I can't have you being good. People tell me why don't I ban Jennifer? People say why don't I ban Jennifer? And I tell them because I like Jennifer calling out people every once in a while. I need Jennifer to call out people. That's the honest truth, Jennifer. Not yeah, you go a little overboard, but I do need that hammer in the chat room every now and then. You go overboard, but actually people do say that to me, and I say, no, I like Jennifer. I can't get rid of Jennifer. Let's see, and you told me what was the condition that I banned Lee? I don't remember the condition that I banned Lee. You said if he won, you'd be good. If he didn't win, was it if he didn't win, you'd ban? Wow, that was making ban Lee the favorite, right? In that bet, I didn't think about the proposition. And then if Dornot ran second, third, or fourth, you called it a push. So you were trying to make it a favorite to ban Lee. Bodrick says can't ban Jen. I did everything. I did everything. I was chasing a boxing dream. I was a bouncer. I was a repo man. I was a contractor. I did some heating and cooling. Took care of apartments, flipped houses. But Mike, overall terrible employee, and this was always every job that I had was temporary. I never the fucking end game. Any job I ever had was never the end game. Yep, Bodrick is right. Horrible fucking employee. When I was taking care of apartments, I'd go into empty apartments and do my betting. That was during a time when I was doing good, but not as good. Because not every year was great. Not every year was great, even though I was profitable. You know, there was years where, you know, I made enough money to be less than minimum wage, but I still won. Not every year was a great income. When I was contracting, we were doing every job I was getting done. I was getting done and getting to the track. I fucking I was terrible at pricing jobs. I was absolutely terrible at pricing jobs. Never I because I went a weird route. I did so after marrying Kiki, I tried to go a little bit more legit and enrolled probably at 30 years old to go into heating and cooling. So that was the first job that I had that was even a possibility of being a good job. Before that, I did repo, bouncing, that kind of shit. We all win our photos except for Paul. Let's see, Joshua. Joshua's on a high. I had to talk to Joshua yesterday. Joshua, like I said yesterday, is on a huge run. Huge run that's not out of line. He's on a really nice run. Joshua, are you on tap to be a winner this year? You started late. I think you said you're on a 6 week run and you got basically a year's income for some people. But does that put you up for the year right now, or is it just from when you kind of figured out some things? I'm just curious because I am proud of you. I am proud of you. I give you a lot of shit, but I am proud of you. You know that. You know that, Josh. You know that. Gary looks like Bentley. Who is James Carville? I look like a younger James Carville? Who the fuck is that? I used to get vanilla ice a lot, especially when I had my some people said I looked like a fucking young Marlon Brando. I never seen that. I got that a couple times. I did look like Tom Cruise in the face with the hair back in the day in Risky Business, a young Tom Cruise in high school. Then more Vanilla Ice once I got the spiked hair, but James Conville, I never got that one. And then some people used to say, who's the old bald actor in Magnificent Seven? And I didn't think I looked like them. I think it was just because I was bald. Those are the people that but I never got James Carvin. I don't even know who that is. The young Marlon Brando was the one that I could see the other things, but not that one. I did not get that one. Bill used to say that. Well, fuck. If I keep betting like I did for the last for most of October, fuck, I might have to start an OnlyFans page. But Joshua, I might be doing a OnlyFans. I do not know how this is. Who this dude is, Jam? Oh Jesus Christ! That's the Democrat dude. What is he? A Democrat strategist? Strategist? Well, what the dude? I've seen that guy forever. He's always been ancient. What did he look like when he was young? Fuck, God, that's what I look like now. I almost look like, oh Jesus fucking Christ. Oh God, no, I can't look like him. Oh, this year you are up. This year you are. So you were raced a lot in the last 6 weeks or so. You were about even last year. No. Don't bullshit. This year you are not at 1K per day. Stop it. You're at 1K per day in about the last 6 weeks. Stop it. Get Joshua, you don't got a cap when it's that good. You don't got a cap when it's that good, man. Like I said, I'm super proud of you. That's a great streak. But come on, man. I know how it was 6 months ago. Dude, what you're doing is completely fucking possible. What you're doing is completely fucking possible. Ah, Joshua. Come on, Joshua. You don't got to oversell it. And for the last 6 weeks, fuck. That's about 30K. That's about 30K right there. Like I said, basically, and that's what I'm very proud of him. Very, very fucking proud of him. It would be very hard to keep that momentum going. That's when he was so a few days ago he caught up. Yeah, if I could just keep averaging a K a day, I'd be happy. And I'm like, yeah, you fucking think, you fucking moron. And I had to light into him because, yeah, most people in the world would say, you know what? If I could have fun and make 365K a year with no sweat, I'll take that trade. Oh boy, dude, talking to people when they're on a high is just too much. It's difficult. I don't believe it, but Lloyd, I definitely don't believe he's using fuzzy math for the last 6 weeks. I definitely, I'm pretty convinced he is where he says he's at for the last 6 weeks, which is fucking like we just said, is fucking super respectable to take some people's year's income in 6 weeks at a gambling game is a beautiful thing. Joshua will get a gold chain. Oh, well, a gold chain that is 1K is not much, Joshua. What, yeah, that's gonna be a pencil thin gold chain for 1K. You got to get a chain and then have like a plaque, 1K a day, man, or something to have it be impressive. Maybe that filled with diamonds. That's what you need. You need a rapper emblem or something. You need a fucking medallion. Fuck, a 1K chain is going to be like a fucking, what is that? That's going to be a wristlet. That's going to be a baby's chain. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Who else is here? Matt, what's up, Matt? I got to win today. You got to win today to get the dog out the pound? God, your dog's living a rough life. Gold teeth that says 1K a day? Yeah, it would be nice to keep on that kind of a tilt. I will, or not tilt, that kind of a run, but like I said, I gotta rate them in and said we'll see how the adjustments go when your main bets aren't winning at the same rate, which will happen. What do you mean? Yes, I got it the form marked for most of the races. Let's say Saratoga might have ran, but because I'm having fun, and that was an unplayable race. I didn't see what happened over there. Monmouth's second race is unplayable. Yeah, Jennifer, are you talking about Tapita Anna? Tapita Anna's always going to be a favorite now for sure, especially against Phillies, right? She's either going to be a bigger favorite until she gets beat. She's probably never in the female division will be a price again, right? Does she try the boys again? Do you think she tries the boys again? Yeah, Jennifer's even wondering if she's going to try the boys again in the Breeders' Cup. Now, if she tries the boys again, should probably still be she'd be respected more even, but she still would be a bit of a price. But if she, going back to the girls' division, you're probably right about 1 to 9, or not a great price ever. All right, Woodbine's having that tournament again. Now I called him a pussy for not playing in that tournament that I think he would have won, but I was pissed that he didn't do that because I didn't understand the rules. I thought he got lucky that the tournament got thrown out because they canceled it on Queens Plus Day, and I could not understand. And he was saying, "Hey, I had to work most of the day," and I was like, "That's ridiculous because your all-in race was the Classic." So I was like thinking, "Why were you a puss when you got a free entry? You got your money back." And it was a live money tournament, and I was thinking, well, you could have went all in on that one race, but that wasn't the rules, so I was wrong about that. So he actually had to make 4 plays, 4 or 5 plays, and he only had a $5 or $500 bankroll in that. I thought the bankroll was different. I didn't realize he had to make either 4 or 5 plays during the day, and he would not have been able to get off of work and do that. And if he didn't win any of the earlier races, which he said he would have won at least 2 of them, he wouldn't have had the same bankroll to go all in. So, But I called him up right after that day and go, why were you a pussy? But he wasn't. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Happy Sunday. Let's see. I wanted to see who won. Oh, Monmouth had a tournament. Yes. Was that at track? Boulder, do you do any tournaments? $800 buy-in over there at Monmouth. Yeah, Joshua would say he had to work. Yeah, I didn't understand the rules there, so. Nick, what's up, Nick? So it did make sense that he didn't play that tournament that day. Oh no, you don't you never done a tournament? Let's see, nothing happened at Saratoga. That was a 4-horse race, and it looked like probably the two favorites ran first, second. Looking at those payouts. Yeah, and second race at Saratoga is not for me. So I'm Monmouth. This race is not for me, and so I still got time to bullshit around and just relax and have a good time. Charles says hard to Photoshop those tourney bets. Well, see, I always told Joshua there was no upside of showing tickets. There was no upside. Oh, why don't you just show tickets? There's honestly no upside. Well, if you won that one, or you photoshopped that one, or that still doesn't mean you won for it. There's just no upside. What's up, Gordon? How's it going, man? Elaine says, just watching these horse syndicate channels. I hope I don't join these groups. What's the horse syndicate channels? Joshua's trying to convince Charles I can't even spell Photoshop. You don't have to be able to spell it to know what all those buttons do real quick. You don't have to spell it. Realtors don't use Photoshop. Realtors don't. I don't even know why I'm smoking. Smoking does not help my fucking headaches at all. In fact, it's probably making it worse right now. Let's say Ham's looking at the 134 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, I think I said Monmouth. I think glancing at it was just speed and stalkers. I think. One got a nice lead. He is the favorite. He is on the inside, and he does have a huge lead. Looks like he's going to have no excuse unless he jumps the rail or something crazy happens here because he is. I mean, the race is over. He could probably walk from here. Oh, that's a syndicate channel? The racing, I do not know how to say that name. Oh, if you even spelled it right, huh? Is that on YouTube? That's a horse syndicate channel, huh? That's a YouTube channel. I haven't ever spotted that one. Let's watch Gulfstream. Ham's in Gulfstream. Jennifer's in Gulfstream right now. I say, Boulder said the rail was very good yesterday. For all distances, I'm actually ready to glance at it because I need all the help I can get today. Especially at Monmouth. Because I just think if there's going to be more plays, probably going to be at Monmouth. Because Saratoga's card looks pretty on the unplayable today, really, for a lot of races. Let's see, you said the rail was really good at Monmouth. Is that at all distance yesterday or first time starter, won on a sprint, 1-2 exact at $12 horse? That would have been a nice ticket. 78 to 1, both first time starters. Second race, another 6 furlongs. The one did not win, but the one ran second at 33 to 1. Ooh, Boulder's watching the track pretty good there, it looks like, huh? Well, third race, it came in 8, and he was a price. But the 1 and the 2, both at prices, still got second and third. So the ones were definitely showing up. The inside was definitely showing up. That's a turf race, so you might not be talking about the turf. Then on the route race, another one horse wins at 12 to 1. 4, 3, and 2 all ran first, second, and third. I'm not a doubter right now. I'm definitely not doubting you. That's a turf race. Probably don't matter. 7-1 from the 5 hole, but was a giant favorite. Yeah, 3 ran second. He was another fairly big favorite, but still not the giant favorite. 4 towards the inside got a third at 38 to 1. So the inside definitely does not look bad. Then they come back with a 2-1. Again, the one's 8 to 1. The 2 was 3 to 1. 6 was a favorite, a pretty big favorite in the 5 hole. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to watch the 1 holes today, or the inside. What did the last race just pop? I know the 1 ran off and hid, but I have no idea who ran second and third. Let's see, and Gulfstream looked like it dried out. I think it was pretty wet yesterday, right? Or was that 2 days ago? I think it was yesterday, the day I didn't play it. Let's see, 5 has the lead, 7 and 6 are chasing. Everyone else is super far back. Is this a very small field? Yeah, no, they're, well, 6 horse fields. The other horses are just way back. Looks like a Price is going to win there as long as the 5 holds on. 7's still grinding, but the wire got to be coming up. 5-7-1 over there at Gulfstream. Let's go, Nick. Nick with a 20 spot on the 5. Christopher with a 40 spot on the 5. Nice call, you two. Nice call. Christopher and Nick. Nice, nice, nice. 10-1 winner. Charles sometimes wake up in the middle of the night and Jennifer and Ella's on chat. It's a recurring bad dream. Let's see, this 8 horse looks pretty warm. I guess the 7's pretty sweated out too, so it's probably just a humid day out there. I did not feel comfortable yesterday at all at Woodbine. Did not feel comfortable. Let's see. Nick says Torpedo Anna ran a really good race there. Almost caught Fierce. In fact, when I said Fierceness was going to win easily, I thought I was running so bad yesterday that I caused Fierceness to even lose that race. She definitely belonged. She definitely belonged. Definitely showed a lot of guts. Although I still love being right about Sarah Leon. This setting up to be glorious over here at Woodbine. You guys got this Woodbine combination. It falls in the category of glorious. 8-2. I even think 7 might have beat the favorite for third. It's either 8-2-1 or 8-2-7. And all of that equals glorious. $17-1 over $36-1 without a doubt. Might even got a 23 to 1 in third. Anyone play Woodbine? Break, what's up, Break? Break tried Woodbine. Well, that's by far the best result I've seen today. That's not even close. Christopher's taking the applause there. Oh, that's Gulfstream. With his Gulfstream hit. I think 8 went wire to wire, and I think 2. I think that was a no passing lane. Actually, I think 8 and 2 stayed first and second all the way around over there at Woodbine. Good start of the day for Nick. I'm hoping the 7 hold up for third to make the tri players that got this super happy. Oh, the 6. Oh, actually, I thought the favorite was the other horse. Oh, it was the 6, not the 1. Oh, 6 was the 7 to 5 favorite. Okay, I did think I seen the favorite up there. Okay, so 1 was 9 to 5 and the 6 was 7 to 5, I guess. All right, let's watch Saratoga. Some of you guys got plays there. Let's see. Charles likes the 9. Steven at Toga with the, trying a try. 5 with the 3, 6, 7. Anyone else togaing? I haven't seen Attila for a while. Oh. Jennifer 2357. Let's see. Nick needs a 5 to keep a double and pick 4 alive. What's up, Scott? How's it going, man? Came here for some sanity time? I don't know about that. Good luck, Scott. Scott needs some sanity time. Let's see. Bodrick's first time starter, hell with it. King off the 6. Jennifer, well, thanks for stopping by. Scott, definitely. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my God. Let me go get some aspirin. I think I'm going to need some aspirin. Let's see, this is going to be a turf race, huh, at Toga? Turf sprint? Lloyd posted yesterday about what happened to Tilla. I posted yesterday about what happened to Tilla. What happened to Tilla? I have no idea. Let's see, 9 is going to lead. 9 is fast early. 21 and 4. 8 is chasing. 9's a nice price. Was that Charles's 9? Charles is 9. Let's see, 3's getting a little closer on the inside. 9 still has the lead. Looks like horses are gearing up. 9 still has the lead. 9 is still running. Keep this 9 going for Charles over here. That looks like a very nice call, Charles. 12 to 1 with Charles is booming. Nicely done. You guys are popping some prices already today. Charles with the 12 to 1. I'm not even sure who got second and third there. Is that the 7 on the rail? No, it's the 1 on the rail. 9, 1, 6, and probably the 2 for fourth. Charles with the boom, boom, boom. Baldrick's booming. Oh shit, Monmouth third race. Was that on the schedule or not for me? Like I'm having too much time just hanging out right now. Oh, that's the third race. Let's see, the 2 is scratched. We've been warned about the inside. We got a full field. One, I do not like the lack of speed. Got some excuses. Running style excuses, but running style is one of the big problems I think I see there. 2, 3 might have some speed on the inside. 5 definitely has good marks. Will be in the 4 hole. I might take a quick little poke at this. I don't think I can do anything with the 1 unless I want 1, 3. Eh. Was it, wait a minute, was it 5, 3 or 4, 3? Hold up, I think I got the wrong number. No, it is 5. It is 5. Let me look at the other exacta real quick. Those are doubles. Those are straight, though. That's the 5. No, straight, not boxed. Not key box, not boxed, just straight. Oh. Fuck, I dumped my ashtray out all over my fucking desk. Holy shit, that's a mess. Just a bit of a little poke here. And if it's not inside, I'd have to worry about more. I'd be more worried about the 6, the 7, or no, not the 6, the 7, the 8, and the 9, or 7 and 8 and the 9. It does look like some of the better horses are on the outside. In fact, I might have wanted the 5, 7. 7's actually 14 to 1. Yeah, I'm just poking at this. Yeah, the inside, the 3 horses not breaking. Oh, and the 4 went down to 2 to 1. I thought that was a good exacta. Oh, I thought that was a good exacta. I'm not sure 5-4 was a play. I thought I checked that. I was looking at my ADW and they had the 4 at 7 to 1, not at 2 to 1. It does say 5-4 is paying 30 to 1. Okay, I did check that. I need a 4 to get second and the 5 to win because it doesn't look like anyone else is running. 4 has the rail. Come on, 5, get by him for me. Give me a little confident booster today. Give me a little confidence. Give me a little confidence to start off the day and keep that at 30 to 1. I don't know if that stays at 30 to 1 though. If that stays at 30 to 1, I'm happy. I just have no faith with the supposedly with the 4 being at 2 to 1. Give me a little confidence at Monmouth. I'm pretty sure the 5 horse won that, right? It says it's 24 to 1. I'd still be happy with that price. 24 to 1 is still good. Looks like the 5 got it. I have no faith that that's going to stay at 24 to 1 though, but right now the ADW is saying 24 to 1. It's saying on 24 to 1 on yours too. Yeah, I just see 3 to 1 and 2 to 1 and going, wow, is that really going to pay that? I hope so. Definitely hope so. right, pick up a bit there. Pick up a bit there for a little poke play. Bodrick's booming. There you go. At Ellis Park. Come on, just give me 24 to 1 and I'm happy boy. I'm happy camper. All right. All right. Even give me a little bit of breakage. Ah, thanks for telling me about the rail. I wouldn't have played that race without the rail. In fact, I would have lost without Boulder's little info yesterday. I would have been interested in some of these outside horses there. So thank you, Boulder. So maybe four took all that action super late in the betting. I feel like I got away with a better exacta than it should have been. Boulder doesn't help often, but he tries. Thank you, Boulder. Yeah, without me looking at the chart and you bringing that up to make me look at the chart, I wouldn't even done that there. I would have just sat out there. Or I might have played because I said that I thought the outside horses, 7 had a heart on the outside and 8 had a heart on the outside. I might have went the different direction. Top secret information. Nope, Joshua, I call you Joshua. Only your friends call you Josh? Nope, I don't call him Josh. It's Joshua over here, man. Where's Joshua? What's the third race at Toga? Let's see. Charles is 9-1 over there at Toga. Nice price on him. This might be the first race I can look at Toga. But we got a lot of time for that race. Scott's going with the 6 all. All 6. Who's the 6 horse here? Better be a price to use that button. Going with the button. Oh, Country House is turning out to be a good sire. That's what Jennifer says over there. Oh, turf sire, huh? Country House, huh? Oh, my head just fucking hurt. Just gotta stop pounding, man. Staring at these screens for too much. Ooh. Feeling greatness. Gordon. Thank you, Gordon. A hidden gem. Oh my God, that eye just won't stop pulsating. Matt Gray says hidden. Jim, maybe coal. I'm the coal in the Christmas stockings. Let's see. Gulfstream's loading in the gate. We got some Gulfstream. Case G, what's up? Drinking water? I think I am going to get some water, so I'm going to release the P floodgates early. I think I am going to take your advice on that one. What's up, Case? Let's see. This is synthetic mile 70 synthetic route, huh? 23 and 4. That's generally too fast of a pace to wire. Generally. Oh. Let me go grab a water, man. I think I got to take that advice sooner than later. Oh. Let's see. It looks like the one horse won if the cameraman's focusing on the one. Looks like two's probably going to hold on for second right now. Joshua's booming. Where was that at? Gulfstream? You like that exacta? Okay. Is that at Gulfstream, Joshua? I'm surprised you like that exacta. Unless that's not Gulfstream. You must be skinny as hell on that exacta then, huh? You must be super skinny on that exacta. Oh, you bet the two at 4-1 went down late. So two's the win ticket and you backed up the exacta? I hope that's skinny because I'm looking at a $9 exacta. All right. Yeah, you did say you're more willing to do that with those shorter price horses. Let's see, Saratoga fourth race. Now I got enough time to look at it. Oh, but a 6-horse field, is that right? Am I in the right race? Oh, and I got the later form with the numbers in there, so that's good. Let's see. 3, I'm probably not going to even look up. I might not be that interested in this race. Let's just look at the horses from the beginning and try to handicap this. I think a few horses are coming out of this 8-1 race, though. Let's see, one I don't mind is last 3 excuses. I got a bad rail 3 races ago, so I don't mind that race. Ran third. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's probably not a bad race. 2 races ago at a higher level. If I'm right about the rail, I don't mind the excuse. And last race had the 7-hole on an inside early pressing day going too fast to win. So I don't mind any of his excuses. Two's probably dropping from these two's probably dropping. Probably has a stalking, maybe at the worst a closing running style. I got to keep remembering on the dirt routes, the inside. Oh, this is a sprint actually, though. It just got a lot of routers in the race now that I'm looking at it. Everyone's a router. 5 and 6 are the 2 sprinters. 6 has been finger banging. Yeah, I don't care for this race. Four, I definitely don't mind the marks. Went too fast to win. but he is the favorite. 3, I'm not going to look up the marks. Another route horse. I'm probably anti the 3 more than anything. And I'm probably anti the 2 even, just because he comes off the pace more. So if there's route to sprint horses that I'd be interested, it'd be the favorite in the 1 horse. 1's probably the value in the race because I don't like the 6 or the perceived value. Yeah, I don't care about this race. No bet for me. $1K a day, like you said. Keep it going. So are you done? Are you done, Joshua? Or are you going to keep playing? Bodrick's king off the 1. So I guess the only bet I'd be, I guess my bet that I'm cheering for. Oh no, the 1 is at 7-1. Would probably be 1 with just the 4 and the 5. Maybe even the 1 to win. Let me make sure I got my, yeah, I'm anti 3. If there was another horse that I could put in there, it'd be the 2, I guess. One, I do like the excuses, but I don't think this is I don't really think this is a spot for me. Make Lloyd the moderator? I'll have Jennifer as the moderator. Yeah. I'd make Jennifer the moderator just to make the room as crazy as possible. What's up, Devil Dog? Actually, if I had anyone to monitor, it'd probably be Boulder. Boulder got his head together. I'd like 1 to be able to be really close to the pace. I think 1 or 5 could get the lead. I'm kind of watching the race, but that is kind of what I thought. 5's a true sprinter in the race. All the route horses are closer to the pace that I would like them in a 7-furlong race. 2's really close to the pace. 3's really close to the pace. I thought they'd be farther back. Right now, I'm glad that I didn't try to do anything here, I think. My value horse looks like he's going to be anti-value. That would be the 1. 5, I like being the only sprinter, but at 3-1, there wasn't much I could do with them other than the 1. Unless I decide to go Joshua's route and start betting horses that I like at the shorter prices. I just can't wrap my head around that. Ham, you're only 25? You young, man. You a young guy. You're probably one of the youngest ones in the chat. You got all that life in front of you? I trade you. I trade you my 53 for 25. And 3 was the horse that I never marked. Oh, you played the 5 on top with everyone in second but the 3. Nick says, well done for him. Ugh. I'm gonna rest that cigar for a little bit. I should even smoke. Yeah, 5 was the only sprinter that was not finger banging. 6 was the other sprinter, but Finger Lakes makes him I just can't wrap my head around Finger Lakes. Oh shit, in Monmouth's 4th race? All right, well, I can see them tearing down the stretch and seeing outside horses win there, so. Oh, that would have been an unplayable race for me. All babies all the time. Three was second best, though. Well, how did they bet that race? 3 was 9-1. 10 did take a lot of action on the outside, 5-2. I probably still don't mind the inside, though. I think 1 was scratched. Oh, Ham, you got to go play at the OTB in Virginia? Let's see. Let's try to get this water in me. Marco Lou, what's up? Check my Twitter? Well, my feed might be different from your feed. What's on Twitter? What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, I got a bellyache now. Too much liquid. I'm going to be exploding. You might have to give me a clue what I'm looking for on Twitter. Check my Twitter. Is there a controversy that I'm going to find funny? You got to give me a clue. Kiki's on her way home. She went to a concert and a baby shower today. Or a concert last night. I wonder where that concert was. I think at some casino. I don't see what I'm supposed to be finding on Twitter. My Twitter's pretty dead, though. I hate Twitter. Yeah, I don't see it unless you tell me what I'm supposed to be looking for. No, I haven't tried the other platforms. Kick has a lot of content. Horse racing just poor. You know what? YouTube is supposed to be, when I read everything, when I decided, it was between what? Twitch? Was Twitch the other one? But anyways, YouTube is by far the biggest and the best for being, I guess, discovered on a new channel. The others are more gaming and, they're so small. And I actually just went to, I think, the new one, Kick. And when I typed in horse racing, only one thing of horse racing even came up. And they had zero content and nothing. Yeah, and what's the other one? What's the other gaming one? Emily was on that one, and she wasn't getting any views on that. Emily from Hawthorne, she was doing that before she got hired in at Hawthorne. And I mean, she was getting like 20 views. Yeah, I just don't think too many people are looking for horse racing. Now I'm bothered. What's the other one called? Is it streaming platforms? They have Vimeo I'm too old for, Fubo or whatever that one I'm too old for. Is it Twitch? Oh, Jesus Christ, it's been so long. Kick is the newer one. I think Kick is where all the ones that got kicked off of the other one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it must have been Twitch. Let me see what Twitch looks like. I think they used to have digital horse racing on, but not much of anything else. Let me see what they got for horse racing. And Emily. Razor's on there with one viewer. He gets all his viewers from YouTube. Yeah, there's not there's like less than 10 videos. A lot of e-horse racing. Yeah, I think Kick is because all the Twitch streamers that was doing the casinos and shit got kicked off of there. So they built something. I think one of the main streamers started Kicks over there. And Kick's supposed to be like the free, everyone that got kicked off of Twitch now goes over there. Where did you try to do that case? You had 30 viewers, or you were on a website with 30K viewers and no one was interested in horse racing? That sounds about right. 30,000 people and no one gives a shit about horse racing? It sounds about right. Yeah, I could, but then I know when Razor tried it, I was watching his because I was interested and I was watching on the other platform. And actually, it was slowing down his entire both streams because he was streaming, it was sending it. And he's never had like delays, and it was giving him all sorts of fucking delays. Maybe he had it set up wrong. And in the other chat room, it was like me and another person watching the Razor show. And I was like, yeah, I don't think this is working. Let's see what's coming up next. Monmouth is going to have a dirt race, I think. that 8 horses? Let me just see what Saratoga is going to be, and I might have to decide between the two. Saratoga, we got a 2 to 5 and a 5 horse field. Yes. Saratoga, I don't care about that race. Yeah, I don't want to bang my head about against the 2 to 5, so I'm going to look at Monmouth. Oh. Seven horse field because there's a scratch. Oh, they're already in the 5th race, huh? Who's the scratch? 6 horses a scratch. Oh, my nose itches. What's up, man? Let's see, we got a little stakes race here, huh? 7 horses. 3's the big favorite. Oh, man. Just a state, looks like just a state bred little stakes race, huh? Oh, this is a 3. I was looking at that, I think the 4 horse. 3 just slides in with 2 races, done nothing wrong. Stalked the first race, went wire to wire the second race. So speed and stalkers, probably what I'm looking for there. Yeah, first race, I got a match in strides with the fastest winner and then was the slowest winner of the day finishing the race. And then last race, average, dueled for a little bit, and then finished the race, matching strides with the slowest winner. Really not sure what he is. Let's see. He only ran, so he won a maiden special weight, and then the next race was optional claimer 15. God, unless this is a really weak little stakes race. I want to see what kind of claiming horses are in this race. Yeah, I guess it's fine because one, I guess, was in 15,000 competition. Even the 2 is around 30,000 to 15. So I guess this class is okay. Yeah, there's a lot of $16,000 claimers in here. The 2 horses with more class, the 5 and the 7, are actually more on the router side of things. Let's see. 1's definitely on the interesting side. 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. Has speed. Then he goes to a route race, ran 4th. Then I got him on a bad rail day, running 2nd. At a decent price. And then last race on the turf, he's just bouncing all over from distance to surface. I think that's a nice close on a day that I thought was early pressing. But I'm probably looking at him like he's more of a front runner possibility here. Let's see, 9-2. Let's see, 3 races go on the 2. I think that was a fast first call for getting tired. Then he has another fast first call before winning, just being average. He actually outdueled the one horse on May 18th, so those two dueled and were first and second by a neck. There's not much difference between those two horses. Well, if I can get to either of those, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure if I think what I think of the favorite though. 1 and 2 are definitely interesting. 4 has the inside and feel. I'm gonna keep looking at this until proven otherwise that the inside might be a little bit better. I would be against the 5 horse here. 6 is out. 7's mostly route to sprint. I would be against him. And I would be against the 8 even more. Well, put it this way, 3, I don't see what his real advantage is, so 3 just feels overbet. I probably have no problem if he wins. He just feels a little overbet. It does come down to these 4 horses. If I leave them all at 23, it still makes 1, 2, and 4 interesting. Who is this horse that ran on June 30th and got beat by the 2? That would be the scratch horse. I'm leaning towards this is a ticket. I'm just not sure if I want to play. I'd probably press the 2 because he would be the most value to me. I'm not going to change that. Probably how I would play it if I played it. I'm just not sure how much I want to play it. Let me see what these, you know what, those don't look like they're paying, actually, if I press the 3, I'm surprised that the 3's paying that much in the exacta. If I press the 2, I bring the 3 in on that ticket at least. I'm think it's worth a bit. I think it's worth a little bit. Oh no, I'm doing that wrong. It's really tight between if I wanted to press the 1 and the 2, really. I went with the 2 just because there's not much difference between them. For some, I do think the 1 has more overall, more upside though. 1 would have probably been I guess, the safer press in my head. What's up, Double Dog? Come on, let the inside keep winning over there. When did 2 go? Wait a minute. 2 was 9. Why is my odds? Why is my odds and the television odds so damn different? I bet the wrong race. I bet the 6th race. That's why. All right, so I don't have a bet there. Let me cancel that. All right, I don't actually have a bet in this race. I actually bet the next race. I was like, how the fuck are my odds so fucking different? One's 5 to 1, the 2's 19 to 1. Let's see, a 7-horse won that race. So what is a 7 at? 1 ran good, but does get beat. Seven was 1 to 2 in that race? Holy cow. 1 to 2? Yeah, route horse, but he was classier. All right, no harm, no foul for me, but 7. Wow, 7 took a big bet. I have no idea who got third. 4 and 2 did get third, so. Oh. Let's see, at Saratoga, that's going to be a 5-horse race with a big, big favorite. Let's see, 1's been beating the, or I'm sorry, 4's been beating the 5 a couple times. He's beat the 3, but 3 was going too fast to win that race. 4 is just over bad. He's beat every horse in this race, but really the 1, 2, 3 hasn't ran that bad where it could be turned around sometimes, but one's been beating him. I keep calling the 4 the 1. One's been beating him fairly consistency, but dude, all that has to happen is 4 doesn't have to run his best race, and there's a shot that the 1, 2, 3 could be a good ticket here. Jerry the Nipper's going to try to go for the lead. 3 sitting there in second. 2's going to rate behind everybody. Oh no, 4's the big favorite. 4's also rating. We'll see. Maybe 4 can beat these again, or if 4 I mean, he put 4 or 5 races together. Maybe this is a time for him to get beat, but yeah. Wasn't willing to play that, but I would have, if I did, I would have had to try to beat the 4 out of first and second. Right now, 4 looks physically like he's the best. 1's gonna come late. 2's gonna come late. Come on, just beat the. No, they can't beat the 4. Well, they might be able to beat the 4 for the win, but they can't beat the 4 out of both spots. 1 might have got his head down there. I think he did. I would love to see that come in 1, 2. It's going to be head bobbing at the end, so 4 still. Nope, 1 did get it. Stephen Jen was on that one. Nice call. Dylan Davis again, riding good. for you. She got travel snacks. I get travel snacks. Don't look at me all angry. This ain't for you. Mm-hmm. Let's see, one came from last. What concert did you go see? Keith Urban. Night before it was Party Gras 2.0. Who is Mardi Gras 2.0? Party Gras? Don Felder, I don't know who those people are. Brett Michaels. Oh, Teen Snyder? Twisted Sister? Yeah. Oh, wow. Don Felder of the Eagles, Chris Jansen, the bioclimate guy. That's Chris Jansen. Oh. And then Lou Graham from Florida. It was great. That was Friday. All right, it was great. Oh my God, these pistachios that are Cajun or whatever are so good. Another 5-horse race at Saratoga. Ooh. Well, at least last race was a nice price. Oh, you seen Urban last year with the Jersey Mike Conference? Private show? Yeah. Let's see, there's an objection over there at Ellis. Maybe they can get this 40 to 1 up. Let's see, Monmouth. I had to cancel those tickets. Oh, that's going to be another baby race. I didn't even waste time marking that. Let's see, a lot of these horses are coming out of the same race. That July 26th race is really. Oh my God, these things are so spicy. What's up, man? I know you're cute. You don't get these though. These are spicy. Where the hell is Monmouth at? I can't. There it is. I just want to look up that race. I'm probably not going to try to do anything. Who knows? This is really the only thing that could bring me in, and if I want to try to play the inside one more time. Has been some outside winners, but one of them was 1-2 last race. The inside still ran good enough to make me think if he wasn't that much better, the inside still might be good. This is really a dangerous race to do it. They're so lightly raced, it's almost, let's see, these two horses, a lot of horses ran on July 24th too, or July 4th. They would all got an asterisk on that speed day. They were all going too slow to win, but all running against a perceived bias. Although these horses are all obviously on the outside. Holy shit, these are like crack. Four is definitely interesting if the inside's good. I'm probably going to end up watching this race and just seeing what I think of the track going forward. God, I want more of those. Hey! Hey! That's 380 calories in fucking a minute. It only takes an hour to work it off. Only an hour. What's up, John? Let's see. This race, I'm probably just watching. What? They're all gone. Nothing left. Nothing left. Nada. Nothing. No. Oh, you want to lick the fingers? Nope. Oh, that's right. This is a 5-horse field. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's just not much racing. Oh, they did put that 40-1 winner up. Ellis. If every race was inside today at Monmouth, I probably would have took a shot with the 4 to win and the 4 with 145. Marco, what were you telling me to check out Twitter for? I couldn't figure it out. Is a pick 4 for $1? I don't know. I thought they were 50 cents, but I don't know what track you're talking about. Is a pick 4 for $1? Let's see. Is anyone? There's some crazy odds on the outside. Eight, I don't think should be 12-1. Why did I not look up these? I guess I didn't look up these 2 horses. That's dangerous, right? No bet for me. I would have to be convinced it was the inside, and then I'd be up. I think it was 145. 4 would probably be the win bet there. Or 4, even with the 2 and the 3, if I was really convinced it was inside. Let's see how this runs. And the inside kind of looking like it's not breaking as fast as the other, although 2 of them were first-time starters. Let's see, 7's getting the lead, 10's running. Four's coming up the inside, but in a stalking position. Yeah, the outside looked like it broke pretty good there. 5's making an eye-catching move. We'll see if the inside horses win or if the outsides can still pull it off. Right now, I like the momentum on the 4 and the 5. 7 still has the lead, though. Looks like 7 got the rail and going to hold him off. I'm not sure what I think of that track. Dangerous race. 7-5-4. Let's see. Devil Dog got to play over there at Woodbine. Let's see. Gulfstream's off. What happened at Gulfstream? Another nice price horse over there at Gulfstream, the 3 horse. What's up, Wild Hound? Oh, thank you for the super chat. Oh, yeah, we're playing Kentucky Downs. Is that this week it starts? Yeah, we'll be doing all of Kentucky Downs. Jennifer's booming over there at Gulfstream. Was that a 3-2 exacta on the dirt? Was it 3-2? Oh, I picked the wrong day not to be looking at Gulfstream. That's a dirt race. I might just end up going back to Gulfstream and saying I just got to be patient there. Yeah, I might just have to go back there because everything else is not feeling all that great. I might just have to go back to my main place. For these first-time starters, though, that's the only way that I probably can't hit this race. I'm just curious. No, they weren't first-time starters. Breeders' Cup Classic is shaping up to a must-watch. What is that? Beginning of November, right? Breeders' Cup? What month is this? We still got a little ways. That's it. I'm just not interested in a 5-horse race over there at Toga. Toga. Not a great product today so far. Or field size. I guess 8-1 in a 5-horse field would not have been bad. How has the prices been? 8-1 last race. 17-1 exacta there. $8 horse. Yeah, they had a 26-1 winner, but that was almost a 100% first-time starter race. And then the first race was a terrible product. So they've had prices over there at Toga. That's nice. Joshua's booming over there at Woodbine. I wanted to watch that Woodbine race. 2-4. 9-1 over the favorite. Let's say Double Dog. Did Double Dog hit that try? Double Dog looks like he hit that try, right? Did he hit the super too? I think Double Dog got the try and the super. Nice hit, Double Dog. Here is an idea, bigger field. Oh, I love bigger fields in U.S. racing. That's a problem. Team competition, we have it here in the UK, the rate with the racing league. We get big fields in all 42 races. That's nice. 8 to 14 runners. Let's see. Let's watch the Toga. No betting, no botting for me. I didn't even look at. I didn't even look at the race. Kentucky Downs start on Wednesday. They got the forms up already there, I wonder. Whoop. I need a window. Let's see, data files. Where's my data files? Yeah. Kentucky Downs on Thursday. Thursday, not Wednesday. Saratoga? Saratoga next week is probably the last week, right? So Ellis Park is probably done Monday. So Thursday, right now, it looks like Saratoga on Wednesday by itself. Kentucky Downs is probably going to be by itself on Thursday. Oh, no. We got Kentucky Downs and Saratoga on Thursday. All right, cool. Good. That'll help out Thursday. Let's see, Nick might have to start have a stick day on Thursday. Let's see, the 3 to 5 is now getting the lead over there at Toga. 6 to 5 is in second. Gonna dive to the rail and try to win this. The 3 to 5 is responding, so 3 to 5 over 6 to 5. And the 5 is gonna get a third. Yeah, I can't handicap a stuff that I don't have data on. Plus, I don't even know if you guys got running lines on any races. Let's see. Next race at Toga is going to be nothing for me. What do I have at Toga? Probably the 7th race, the 8th race maybe. 9th race, who knows? So maybe Toga the last half of, maybe the last few races at Toga. Might start getting interesting. You will tweet your play? Tweet on your Twitter? What are you doing on Twitter? You will tweet your play. Fucking Twitter over there. Let's see, at Monmouth. Monmouth, we still got quite a few races left, right? Let's see. So far, I only played one bet and it won, so fairly happy with that. Let's see. Next race at Saratoga, I'm not interested in. So I got to go over back to Monmouth. That's got to be a turf route race. And the turf routes, I think I said I don't have a crazy good profile there, do I? Just stalkers are kind of dominant. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I like something, maybe I won't. Darrow, what's up, Darrow? Had the fierceness yesterday? I don't know. Monmouth just runs during the summer. It got to be getting close to the end, right? That'd be pretty close to being done, I think. Let's see. Two's the favorite, or four's the favorite at 2-1. Oh, 3 more weeks for Monmouth? I in the right race over there at Monmouth. Just an undefeated horse that only ran one race. Yeah, I couldn't believe the price you got on it. What did he go off at? Was it 7-2 or somewhere 7-2, 4-1 maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean the favorite. I mean these are favorites that I tend to want to try to beat more than anything. Oh my goodness. I just see this race popping up a little bit. Oh, actually quite a bit. Oh wow, I love rematch races. Is that the 28th or the 26th? That is the 28th. Oh wow, this is a pretty big rematch race. I do like that. As long as same date, they might not all be in the same race. Yeah, Keelan. I gotta decide if I'm going to Keelan. We keep talking about it again. I'm not excited either way. I might because I haven't done much this summer. I might go to Keelan again. I haven't done shit. It was supposed to be the summer of Paul, and I didn't do shit. Kiki's all over the fucking place. I did nothing this summer again. I let summer go by again in a blink of an eye. I definitely want to watch this replay. I love rematch races. The four being the favorite, I just don't know. Well, won his first time out, got no problem if he wins. I just tend to want to beat these horses. The only thing about I don't like on my marks on that rematch race, I just got that it was a one race sample that day, so there was nothing to compare it to. I'm probably just watching that replay to see who made a move and who didn't, who was quickening at the right time. Let's look at that race at the very least. Who might have had trouble? Hopefully there's no scratches. I've been doing good with my replay watching. So it looks like there was 9 horses, no scratches. So I'm looking at the 5, the 8, 4, 5, 8, 4, 5, 8, 4, 5, 8, 9. 4, 5, 8, 9, 6. 4, 8, 9, 6, 1. Write those down. 4, 8, 9, 6, and 1. Let's see. Oh, and I gotta watch Monmouth with the terrible. I don't know if their color is wrong or what, but 48961. 6 got a new good break and then he backed off. 8, 9, and 6 are all in position. 48961. Seven looks like he wants to get pulled up. 48961. 4 is definitely quickening at the right times. 6 is quickening in third. Everyone's keeping up. 1's the only one, but he looks like he's trying to get interested at the back. See, with that only being a one race sample, it'd be nice to know if I thought that pace was fast or not. I don't play enough Monmouth to know if I think that's a fast pace or not. That's the problem with me watching replays that one's definitely quickening and making an eye-catching move. Four, 8, 9, 6, 1. 6 hung around the longest. 6 and 1 ran the best out of the group. 1 actually closed the win, but was that pace fast? 6 got first run and held up pretty good, but without me knowing it, that thinking if that pace is fast or not. I'm not sure. I didn't see any trouble from anybody. Let's see, how are they betting this? So 6-1 to me ran the best of that group, unless the pace was really fast. One's going to be the 7 horse here. And he's 7-2, so I'm not doing any rocket science to get to him. Plus, he won that race. Usually, you want a rematch race to beat that. Who was the 6 horse of that group? This would have been the 6 horse. He was a first run and had better position most of the race. He's at least 9-1. Wait a minute, how did I not see that the 9 got second there? So the first, second, and third of winners are coming out of that race. I got to see what the. For some reason, I didn't realize I was watching the 9 or zoned out on the 9. Three didn't do any running with the running. He was close. The 3, you got to determine if the pace was fast. 8, you got to determine it, or 2, you got to determine if the pace. The only difference with the 2 is the price is a little interesting. And this horse finished 4th, so you had to. That would have been the 5. So I didn't really see what the 5 and the 9 were doing. Oh, I didn't realize I was looking at the 5. 1, 2. Hold up. How many horses were out of that race? I thought 5 were out of that race. Maybe 6 horses were in that race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I never realized that the 5 was in that race. So I want to watch that race again to see what the 5 and the 9 did. I missed them. Let's see. Watch this. I can get that replay from here. Let's watch the replay again. Did not see what the 5 and the 9 were really doing. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Might have been a little bouncing around. Who am I watching? The 5 and the 9. Oh, so 5 was actually sitting there second at one time. Where the fuck is a 9? God, they're was that the 5 in second or the 9? That must be the 9 in second. Okay, that's a 9 in second, I think. God, it's so hard to watch their video. Someone gotta buy them a camera. Maybe they should raise takeout to buy a camera. So everyone would have first run over the winner. 9 was actually dueling on the front end. What did he hold on? He held on for second or third, so he was part of the pace. Might have kept the 6 at bay. 5 had first run over the 9. And really, without me knowing what I think of that pace. Nine actually almost looked like a winner deep in the straight. I think 9 ran a pretty good race. 5 was best position, so out of that group, I'm probably looking at him, But I got to figure out who they are now. I'm probably not even going to have enough time by the time I figure out who's who. So the 1 would have ran an interesting race. The 5, this race would be the 9. God, both of them are prices. I'm going to do a little token or win bet here on those 2 horses. Not going to be able to work out combinations because they're in the gate. Who are the 1 and the 6? The 7 and the 6. And I don't even know what the other horses are. I'm going to root for that, but I didn't play that. All I got is a win ticket. And then I would have, if I had time, maybe came back and get the 1-5, but I would have had to look at the other horses to make sure. So all I got is this. 7 and, no, not the 7 and 6 to win. 1 and 5 to win. That's all I got. 1 and 5 to win. Nothing else was played. And not too much even invested, but I'll be happy if I could get a win ticket here. So these weren't played, but I think they might have been able to be played. Let's see, 4 is getting the favorite, or the lead as the favorite. 5 went down a little bit in price, 9-2. Plus, I would have had to see if this exacta was even worth playing. One's kind of got nowhere to run, and I'm not sure how much horse he has. He's definitely blocked. Not sure how much horse he has. Come on with this 5. Come on, 5. You can beat this favorite. What is his resume? Nothing. His resume is nothing. You can go by. There you go. I'm a race watching savant. All right, I would have missed every exact, I think. I don't think the 7 got second. So I got to win just because I watched a replay. 2 for 2 today. I guess that's not terrible being 2 for 2, even though they're not huge bets. Look at that. Race watching savant. Did the 7 get second? No, the 7 didn't get second. So good thing I didn't have time to decide on the exactas. I wish 5 stayed at 6-1, but 9-2. 9-2 is fine. Side Ross, you can't keep quitting. It takes a long time. Dude, I fucking barely got anyone watching it. I fucking been doing it 6 years, man. You're not blackballed. Got to jump on and put on a show like no one's watching. Fuck, I got blackballed. I've been doing it 6 years and I can't even get 2 people per state to watch my show. You want to talk about a colossal failure? You want to talk about a colossal failure? Fuck, I've been doing it 6 years. I can't even get 2 people per state to watch my show. That's terrible. Think about it. I mean, that's terrible. And we got people from Britain watching. Look, you think about it. You think about it. You would think that you could get 2 a couple hundred people watching you without even trying, but it's actually really hard to get people to watch you do anything. Unless you're exposing yourself. Ah, Nick had the five and got some doubles. Good luck on your doubles. Dude, I might have to start watching races a little bit more. I've been doing definitely been getting a better opinion watching races. It just takes so much fucking time and really don't do it as much as I should because I'm lazy. And he looked like a winner last race until he got ran over late. Oh, why would you quit my show just because you got blackballed? Wait, don't quit my show. Fuck, I need two people for state. I got you and Lloyd. I got you and Lloyd on Michigan. I can't lose two people in my home state. Don't quit my show. Ah, fuck. Don't quit me. Don't quit me, Ross. Come on, Ross. I need the support. Just look at it. No one cares about horse racing. And just do it if you love it. If not, walk away. But if you don't love it and it's horse racing, you might as well walk away. But if you love it and you're having fun doing it, yeah, you got to give it a lot of time because it's such dude. It was. I think I started with I actually built up a little bit of audience, and when I started, it was just 20 people. Fuck it, it was just 20 people. But I was spending time on Discord and got a following on Discord. Otherwise, I wouldn't even started with the 20. Let's say the seven's flying, but I think the five's going to hold him off. Seven's going to help that exacta. 3 to 5 over 17 to 1 at Gulfstream. Let's see, in Saratoga, I think I said Saratoga was nothing for me. Daryl doesn't like. I don't think anyone likes the losing part. Yeah, horse players, you got to have a thick skin because most of our opinions are losers, though. Oh, yeah, you're 70 years old? 70 years young over there? Yeah, you got to do it like no one's watching, is what they say. Because in a way they're probably not. I mean, think about it. If I've been doing this 6 years and my chat room is roughly 50, 60 people, I'm self-aware enough to know that we're not going to blow up. I just enjoy the company. I enjoy the company and having fun while doing it. If that's not enough to get you off, yeah, yeah, it's probably not a. It's just not a good subject. We'll give it a try. You give it to Thursday. That's not much more. That's not much more. But yeah, dude, like all I can recommend, if you love it, do it. If not, if it's a grind for what you're doing, but if you love it, fucking have fun with it. You never know if it'll take off. But if your whole expectation is to become a YouTube star, it's probably not going to happen with this subject. It's just people aren't watching horse racing really. Even when you look at the big videos, go Ross, go look at the other horse racing videos. Some of them been up 5-6 years. They might got a lot of views, but it took 5-6 years for them to get up there, and it's like even for that, it's laughable in the YouTube space. You got guys earning, having millions of hits, with every video they put up. So I think some of the biggest videos I've seen on horse racing is like fucking 20 some thousand. And they've been up for a while. Really in the YouTube space, that's like getting zero. It's basically no difference from getting zero. And then if you're doing picks, like if you're just trying to get views, you'd be better off not doing picks and talking about betting or horse racing procedures, that kind of stuff, how to do, yeah, how to handicap, how to do whatever you do, because those are timeless. As soon as you put up picks, like after the racing day, no one cares. No, like my live stream when I'm playing live. There might be after a show, I get all my views during the show. After the show, there might be a few people that had to leave or, might be working. They might just be interested. Well, how did he do that day? But other than that, after the next couple hours, all my content is dead in the water. Like, no one cares about me handicapping a show last week. Those shows are never going to get watched again. Yeah, and L took the easy board. L stopped doing the show, just putting up his picks, and he's actually getting more views than me with the easy board. No stress. Don't have to play in front of people. Just put his picks up and walk away. It's actually a way better way of doing it, but it's not really playing. You're taking up women? If you get women on your stream, you'll do better. Go get those young ladies and stream with them. Ross, you can start an OnlyFans page. You and the young ladies. You'll get more views with that. Trust me, you'll get more views with that. Go chase the ladies. All right, Saratoga, this was just a non-playable baby race for me, but it is on a turf, so I definitely want to watch it. All right, am I in the right race? Yeah, sixth race was non-playable. It's going to be a turf sprint. I just want to see if gives any clues about how the turf might be playing later on. You'd rather play, dude. Actually, there's a Stratego fucking YouTube channel that gets tons of views. I don't know how I know that, but I've seen it. There's actually a championship. I think I was watching a championship Stratego. Take it easy, Ross. Let's see. Nick's king off the 9 at Toga. Frankie, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? 7-11 at Toga for the double. L's lifestyle. Dude, L's actually show fucking grew. Dude, he got almost 5,000 subscribers. Like him getting subscribers was actually the easy button. Fuck, I don't even think if I'm at 4,000, I'd be surprised. I don't pay attention to the count because it's depressing. By the time L started doing it, there was other shows, and he actually his subscribers went up just because I thought there was more content and the few people. 9 does get the lead over there. 8's sitting there in second. 11's in good position. So is the 6 and the 7. 4 is sitting there in about 6, about 5 lengths back, and the 3 and the 10 are way back there. 9 still has the lead. 8, 6, and 7 are still in position if they're good enough. 9's turns for home still has the lead. 11 and 8 are still trying. No one's really coming from the back outside the 11. Oh, 4 is starting to gear up. And so is the 7. 4 is absolutely full of run. 4 is going to be the easy winner. 7's actually going to get second. 9's going to hold up for third. So that's 4. I think it was 4, 7, 9. And that race did get ran over late. Four, 7, 9. And it's between the 8 and the 11 for fourth. For fourth, it's really tight. Yeah, 9 ran good. Just got caught late. Pretty fast pace. 21 and 4, 45 and 1. There, I put something away on my desk. I'll put my lighters away. Oh, I can put my pen away too. God, if you guys see my desk, it's a mess. Oh, let's go to Monmouth. Actually, Monmouth has not been bad for me. I'm 2 for 2 there, and those are the only 2 races I played. I would have had 1 loss, but I canceled the ticket because I accidentally bet the exact in the wrong race. So I even got a little bit lucky. And that ticket didn't run that bad. I would have got beat by what, the 1 to 2 favorite, and ran 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. No, I don't think he bought those subs. I don't believe it. I think he had a really good name. I think he had a really good name, and people come to that channel. It's the same time that he blew up the same time Razor, and I think that, you know, I was doing it by myself for a long time, and then more people started streaming. So that means, you know, if each of us started getting a little bit of audience, more people were starting to look. That's why I said some of the views came easier. Like, he got to multiple thousands way faster than I did being by myself at that time. And I don't believe he bought, because that's not even buying subs. You can buy viewers. You buy viewers thousands at a time. And buying 1,000 or 2,000 viewers is nothing for YouTube. I don't believe he bought any subs. Am I in the wrong race? My names aren't matching up again. Nope, I'm in the wrong race. That's why. Nick is really good at, oh, love getting the 7-1 winner, but not the 33-1 second. Let's see. So we got another dirt race here, huh? Charlie's Express. Oh, the 5's a good scratch. And the 13's out, so it still looks like we got a fairly big field. Looks like a field of 10. 3 and a 5 are out. Let's see, 4, the 9, and the 8 are taking the money, so we got a couple outside horses taking money. Let's see, 4, I only got I didn't go back. That would have been last year. That would have been a year ago there. Had a bit more speed then, comes back after about a year layoff. I got him running on a bad rail, so if I'm right about the rail, that probably is a nice second. Plus, I got that as an early pressing day, so even if I'm not right about the rail, he would still overcame a early pressing bias being a closer that day. Not sure about his running style because he had speed in the past, so and he got off slowly and ducked, so he probably has more speed than that, but who knows really where he's at. One I got running on a bad rail last race. That was at a route though. His other sprint races, he won 2 races ago on a bad rail stalking day where he was on the outside and had the perfect running style that day. He did it at wow, he did it at 41-1. But I would think he would have to be a price here probably. Let's see, 2 I got running on a bad rail. Probably has a speeder stalker running style. Last race, it would have also been the slowest pace of the day. So probably if you consider it a bad inside, slowest pace of the day, probably that third, probably not that bad. Let's see, I got the 6 horse running on a stalking closing day going too fast to win. I do like that, and the horse probably does have speed going too fast to win. 7 went too fast to win at a route. You guys know I don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago, I think the rail was bad. He had the 7 hole, so it shouldn't really have bothered him. Last race, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Just blah. Wow, 18-1 though. I don't think I'm interested in this race. 8's taking money. Probably don't have a problem with the 8 being a contender at the very least. 9, I probably don't have a problem with the 9 unless you think the inside's good. 8 and 9 are on the outside taking money. This was would have been a class drop. But then he followed it up with kind of flat race. If he goes back to that race 2 back, I don't have a problem with him taking money. Let's see, I'm kind of lost in this race. 1 I think should be a giant price. I was gonna say 2 got some upside, but he's already 2-1 or 5-2, 2-1. So upside is it really? 4, like I said, overcame a bias. 3-1 falls under who cares. 6 I have no problem with, but at 7-2, I think I'm looking at all the horses at 7-2 and under. 8 and 9 I had no problem with. Well, 9 just got scratched. So 9 I would have a problem if the 9 won the race. And the only horse that might have a little upside to me as a long shot is probably the 7. 7 earned Hearts at a route. Then he kind of ran with the bias 2 races ago, but you know that was kind of even race. I'm gonna root for the 7 to get in the first 2 spots, but other than that, I'm looking at basically the 3 favorites. Or is there 4 favorites? 4 favorites. And I guess of the favorites, if I had to say who I like, except when I like something a little bit more, it means nothing. Who I like a little bit better would probably be the 6 and then the 8. But when I rank horses, it's never good, especially at short prices. But I got nothing here other than a little rooting interest. If I was playing a double, I'd probably be just thinking 6 and 8, the two horses I like better. Trying to beat the 2 and the 4. 7's the only thing that I could do in the exactas. Oh, and 6 actually went down to 9 to 5, so he's not even at that 7 to 2 price where I was kind of thinking, it's a little bit acceptable. Yeah, 9 to 5. It doesn't even make me would have liked the thoughts of saying that that's the double horse. I do not know who the 12 is. Who is a 12 here? And 12 does have speed. And recently was in a stakes race. Oh, he flatted out anyways, and it's going to come down to the full horses and not the 2 that I preferred, right? Actually, it's all the 5 horses that I came up with. All 5 horses that I came up with, but 2 won the race. Oh, wow, their odds are super fluctuating over there. 6 dropped from 7 to 2, and I think 2 was always 2 to 1, 5 to 2, and he ends up winning at 5 to 1. 28467. 28467. Let's say that should hit Gordon though. Gordon looks like he got the 3-horse exacta box. Boy, when 12 made that move, I thought 12 would have caught the 6. And was even looking at him like, wow, what did I miss on him? But I guess he flatted out pretty badly. Oh. Wow, 2 really went up. 2 really went up in price. Unless that happened and I didn't see it completely, but I always thought the 2 was 2 to 1. All right, not a bad job of handicapping and knowing that I'm not interested in that race. Nick's getting the constellation double there. Charles needed the 4 there. Let's see, probably just watch Gulfstream, and I don't know if this starts getting when Saratoga might be a little interesting, or is there one more Unplayable race at Saratoga, I don't remember. Oh, this might be where Saratoga gets a little bit interesting. Might be. Is there scratches? You got a 1A and a 2B in there. Oh, that is a big field. Let's see, the 1A gets scratched. 2B got scratched. Yeah, that stays a big field. 9 gets scratched. All right, we finally got a race that can be looked at the Toga. 13's out and the 14 actually draws in. Let's see, 3x4. Oh, where's Chasing Daylights? 3x4, did I hit the right day? July 24th, that should be, oh, 3x8, 3x8. All right. There he is. Fuck, I gotta go bathroom. We'll get that marked. I'll be right back. Where's Mom? Let's see. Oh, that was actually a heart that day? Wow. Oh, I guess that wasn't a bad race. Till he got tired, then he got really tired. All right, where are we at this Saratoga race? Tampa. I think this is a route, right? We on the inner. It's an innie. How much speed we got in this race? Yeah, one maybe going to lead, maybe just a stalker. Technically never been on the lead. Two's kind of the same thing, except he tried to get the lead last time. Probably a stalker, but depending on if there's more speed in this race. Three's been trying to get the lead and been getting the lead. God. But even back here, this horse used to come off the pace. Four's another, man, if all these horses go, it could be a fast pace. If none of them goes, who knows? Let's see, five's probably the horse going to lead, right? Kind of a murky pace picture. Ten's a sprinter stretching out, might be on the lead. All right, there's probably no way that the 12's going to lead or the 11's going to lead. Man, there's a bunch of maybe babies there. Let's see. That's just handicap. Let's see. One does feel like you'd have to run a better race, whether he rates or not. Last race was decent. I got that as a stalking closing day, though. Stalking closing day would have got a nice trip stalking. Got a feeling a lot of horses are coming out of that July 21 race in this. Two's probably not going to lead again. He might actually rate. I'm anti-speed as long as I get the pace I want. I think you will get the pace here. I think this July 21st race is going to be popping all over the place. Oh, that's 623rd. Seeing if I want to watch some replays. I have not enough of them. There's another horse coming out of that race. not sure what I think of the 8. Well, at that price, I don't have to be sure. I definitely think 11 has value at that price. I would like to watch this replay, but I doubt it if I got time to be sorting out a replay right now. Who's the horse that got second on July 21st? This horse was stalking close to the point. Was the one that got, I bet the one is the horse that got second, huh? I don't see the horse. Maybe the horse that got second got scratched? Well, if you like the 1, you also probably can get to the 4 and the 11 at bigger prices. 5, I know I'm not interested in. This was the horse that got second, so speed did hold up that day. Well, for second. I want to see what I thought of that race. I want to see how that race lined up that day. Look at that. 7:21, they're coming out of the 8th race, right? Oh, it wasn't the fastest, but it wasn't the slowest. Track was definitely backing up that day. So in a way, I should be downgrading the 11, but I don't want to downgrade the 11. Oh, 14 is probably a front end horse that I'm not interested. I got a feeling I just got a little group here. I think it's the 12, the 11. Eight's questionable. I would want to watch that replay to see if he had trouble there. He's the reach horse. Seven got probably an okay running style, except I don't know how interested I am. 6 I'm against, 5 I'm against. A 6 actually, 6 I would have to look up some things. 6 actually might have some upside at that price. Maybe I wouldn't get rid of him. I think 2 goes back to rating. Yeah, I think I got too many horses here, though. Yeah, I got too many, and these 2 horses I think are kind of reaching. It looks like I'm definitely probably sitting out. I think this try would definitely be playing. And 11 and 2 are definitely the 2 horses that I'm rooting for. But I don't think I'm doing a bet here. Well, I know I'm not doing a bet. Why am I saying I don't think? I'm not doing a bet, but I do know who I would be having the key off of, the 11 and the 2. Two I actually think will not go to lead. I like these two races before that. I think 2's the value horse here. 8, I would have to have watched that replay, and I definitely don't have time to do that. Yeah, I definitely got to sit out this race. Let's say Boderick likes a 7. Who's a 7 over there? Oh, lightly raced horse. He would not surprise me. He just wasn't in my group. Just broke his maiden stepping up. Probably right running style. It's kind of where I'm at on him. Probably right running style. I say Frankie likes the 8 and the 11. 7, 8, 11 with the 1, 7. Charles says the 4 at Ellis. If you know, you know. Now I got to see who the 4 is. Ellis. I want to know. I want to fucking know. I don't know. I don't recognize the name. I don't recognize any names. If you know, you know, though, Ellis. Charles says. I say, Big Price has got the lead. 48 and 2. We'll see if speed holds on. I was betting this. I was thinking about this race as if the pace backed up. One is getting a really good trip, I think, but sometimes those wide horses making the wide move are really losing some. Here comes the 11. 6 got the lead, and my video just circle of death. I think I like the chances of 11 getting through there, though. Let me see if I can get the video. Oh, the video came back, but 11 or 2. I didn't see the 2. 1 would have been in there. 11 has to get second for me to even think that I could have done anything there. Let's see, 11 was diving through. 1 was coming on the outside. 6 is sitting there. I was borderline on the 6. 12's coming late. Looks like the 11 might get second. And 11 was definitely the reasonable key. 11 was definitely the reasonable key. I do know that I would have boxed this, but I also know that I would have probably tried to key some stuff with the 11 and the 2. Is 111 a good exacta though? That's the question. I don't think it's bad. I'm just wondering if it's a exacta that I might. I think it's better that I sat out 17 to 1. I would have probably, if I looked at the payouts, I would have probably had to avoid that exacta. I didn't love that exacta enough to press it properly. Take it easy there. Oh, too much traffic for your bet? And I wanted to see if I could even use the 6 or the 8. But yeah, 17 to 1 exacta. I know that I should not have been able to play 111. How about that? Gary's with the close but no cigar. I was hoping that was going to be 6-11, and then it would have just depended on if I would have liked the 6. But if it was 1-6-6-1, I don't think I would have connected that because 11 was always going to be the key. if I got around to making plays there. Let's see, Nick's hoping that the 4 win. Okay, we got to watch the 4 at Ellis because Nick and Charles looks like oh, that race is over. Oh, and Monmouth is 0 minutes to post, so I'm not gonna rush. I'm definitely happy with the day. What is that, 9th or 10th race? 9th race? And that's gonna be a turf route. I don't have a crazy turf profile there. In a way, not even sure what I'm looking for there. Let's see, the 3 and the 4 are favorites. Yeah, 3 does look like a front runner. Is there other speed in the race? 4 also looks like a front runner. Yeah, I definitely have no time and not even sure if I want any part of this race, even if I had time. Feels like there's a lot of speed. Actually, who is this horse? If eight's in the race. Definitely like those marks, but he just adds more speed to the race. Wow, eight's a crazy price, but he adds speed to the race. Heart's at 40 to 1. All right, I'm not jumping in. Right now, my first thought at just glancing is thinking that there's a lot of speed in the race. Let's see, 11 and 12 got scratched. Yeah, 13 probably adds even more speed if everybody goes. Who are the horses that would benefit? 10 and 9 would benefit if the pace is fast. 7 might benefit. 6 is a Delaware horse, but he would benefit. All right, just watch the race from here on out. Let's see if the pace is fast. $23 and 2, 47 2. I don't see a lot of fractions over there, so I'm not sure how fast this is or not. 5 has the lead right now. That should be a sprinter stretching out if I'm looking still at the right race. Is that still the 5 on the front end? Well, if that's the 5, I'm definitely glad I'm not looking at that race. 28 to 1. Nice result. I think that's 28 to 1 over 47 to 1 if I'm not mistaken. That looks like a huge one over there at Monmouth. Let's see, I'd obviously say that I thought there was a lot of pace in that race. Meaning, if you're reading behind the lines, I would have been probably looking for horses to back up. Four was a Delaware horse that I said would benefit, but he's from Delaware. I think that's the horse that got second at 47-1. He's not the problem, with my opinion, in that race. Five would be the problem with that opinion. Six would not have been the. Oh, that's not the five. That's the 9 horse winning it. Let's see if that made a difference. Did he go wire to wire? He's a horse that I said would benefit. I got to watch this replay now because I was pointing out horses that benefited with the pace backing up, and that was the exacta. I said 9 would benefit, 6 would benefit, 10 would benefit. I think there was one other horse. It wasn't the 14 or the 13. 10, 9. It wasn't the 8. Oh, it was a 7. So actually, that result makes sense the way I was thinking. God damn it, I needed more time. I don't know if I would have done the right thing, though. I don't know if I would have done the right thing. And even if the 9 went wire to wire, I would have thought that he was coming back. So even if I would have been wrong about his running style, he looked like a stalker closer to me. I wouldn't be surprised if he stalked. With him having that big lead, I wouldn't be surprised if he went wire to wire, but my guess is he probably stalked. Rollins booming. Is that at Monmouth? Monmouth, my instincts, and I'm handicapping actually decent at Monmouth. I'm not going to say I had that ticket, but my instincts, I think, were in the right direction. Let's see, rolling with the win and the double. Nicely done. And with the live pick 3. Good luck on that pick 3. Congratulations on the win and the double. God, that would have been a nice exact. I would have loved it because I was going down the direction thinking that. Thinking that the track that the 4 horses were horses that would benefit on a fast pace. That would have been a nice one to see if I would have done the right thing. Or if I might have even sat out. I don't know. Who's the 1? One would have been a horse that could have benefited too. I'm not even sure if I made it to the 1. He also had hearts, which makes me think he could have been on the fast side too. And 6 did a good job getting in position last few races. Never know. I'll never know. Oh, you singled the 9 in that leg? Nice. For a skinny pick 3? And then the double was 2-4 to the 9 as a single. So, God damn it, I hope you better have made your week with that, if not better. Skinny tickets are easy to make a week or more. I want to see where the 9 came from there, though. That's not that race. That wasn't on the dirt, so that's not him. Oh yes, yeah, nice. Oh, that double paid 70 to 1. Nicely done rolling on that double. Good luck on your pick 3 now. And is that? Oh no, 13 was the speed horse on the outside. I was thinking was it was 12 that was the other horse that I thought could benefit on the outside. Oh, so Monmouth has not been that bad today. Monmouth's making sense to me at the very least. Let's see. I'm just curious how this 9 won it. I'm leaning towards he came off the pace, but oh, did he really go wire to wire? So I would have been wrong about the running style that was used there. Yeah, he went wire to wire. I wasn't. I thought he'd be coming from the back if stalking or closing. Oh, definitely went wire to wire. Or is that the dude? Their saddle claws are so ugly there. I can't even tell. Can someone buy them new saddle claws with the actual colors? No, that is the 9 on the front end. That is the 9 on the front end. Okay. And 6 is going to suck up for a second. Where's the 6 coming from? The inside? I see him now. Oh, no. I'm not looking at the 6. 6 is coming from way back on the outside. And got there by a full head. All right. Let's watch Gulfstream. Oh, wrong track. Let's see. Let me just write no bet here in case I'm wondering, even though I think I wrote it down below. Yeah, I did. Headachy. Feels a little bit better, but. Let's say, Jennifer needs 3-4 or the 5-6 or 3-5-6. Let's say 5's going to lead right now. 3 looks like he can get second or first still. 1's coming late, but only feels like 3rd's the best he can do. It's going to be 5-3 or 3-5. I think 3 might have worn him down. Jennifer should have a win bet either way. Looks like the 3 horse won the better price. I say, Roland says no maidens, staying away from those maidens, new rule. Let's watch a Woodbine race. You guys got Woodbine play. Give me something to cheer for. Nick's coming through with the pick 4. 2-3-5-7-9, so wide in the first leg. 2-3-5-7-9. Bunch of 7-1s on up, it looks like. Oh, 9-2 in there too. Let's see, 3's going to lead. Oh, he floated up to 5-1. Roland's going for another skinny pick 3 at the Toga, singling the 2 in the first leg. Let's see, 3 got a pretty good lead turning for home. 10 is the biggest threat right now, but 3 feels like he's responding pretty good. 7 has a lot of motion. Looks like 7 could get second, but the 3 is long gone. Went wire to wire. Maybe 3-7-2 for the try. Let's see, I think that who had the Woodbine? Nick is going to get through with the 3. Let's see it. Monmouth and Saratoga are pretty close to each other. I might have to decide what I think is a better field. Saratoga I got more familiarization with, but it's a dirt route race. Let's see, there's a couple scratches there. Which means that field is about 7, I guess. And dirt races at Saratoga. Let's see, it is a dirt route. How's the inside been today? I keep forgetting about that inside over there. Let's see. So, was it June 9th, Belmont Day? Where I kind of think I upgrading that race, at least in my head, that day to speed, I think. Let me just see. I don't know how interested I am in that race. Got two of the favorites towards the inside. No, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Documents. So I should be looking at this. I'm pretty sure, was it 6-9 or 6-8 Belmont Day? I know it was one of the two. Well, 6-9, I do not know why I have that as early pressing day because that was a speed day. That the two went wire to wire on every horse. Well, technically one horse came from one length behind, but he had the lead at the first call, the lead at the finish, and only got one leg. He got headed at the second call. Everything. I probably didn't make that a speed favoring day because I got every horse being a favorite that day. That's probably why I didn't call that a speed favoring day, but that's pretty speed favoring day. Every horse was under odds on. If I got an asterisk, everything's under 2-1. If I got a double asterisk, triple asterisk, they were so odds on it's even ridiculous. So it was also a pretty chalky ass day. I probably don't care about that race right now. The way they're betting that race, they're probably just nothing's really catching my attention at a quick glance. Yeah, I think I don't care. Unless someone ran in that race and was trying to come off the pace. Yeah, I don't see that. This horse, all right, this horse was running against that speed bias, closed, ran second. That's probably a really good second. But then they took him to Finger Lakes. I mean, he did win off of that. I was going to say there's a horse that won closing on that day, but I don't know. It was a stakes race or a little stakes race. Do I really give you credit? I don't know. Nine might be it. Nine's not interesting at 7-2, but someone did win off of that race. But do you get credit for going to Finger Lakes? I'm supposed to be able to win on my bicycle at Finger Lakes. Did I say bicycle? I ride a bike, not a fucking bicycle. It's a bike, goddammit. And at Monmouth, I haven't looked at the profile for dirt routes. Actually, speed's not that great on the dirt routes. Stalkers are dominant. 65% of the winners are coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Closers are terrible. Speed, 21% is not a speed favoring track. What's up, Mac & Co? How's it going, man? Let's see. I definitely downgraded the Haskell, thinking that was a speed favoring. Oh, it was the Haskell that I was looking up, not the. Oh no, I thought the Belmont was the speed favoring day. Haskell, I thought was fine. It was a Belmont. I got my stakes with Dornoch winning confused. He did come back to win off of that race, but well, he's supposed to win a 30,000 after that race, I guess. Wow, they let him get away at 6 to 1. Max last stand at Del Mar. So if this doesn't work out, do you go out there and make snow angels on the course again? Are you going to protest them? Your last stand? We're going to get Mac & Company out there making snow angel. Him and his 3 friends are going to handcuff themselves. In fact, Matt said he just got back from Del Mar and there was a group of protesters out there again. Four also ran in that. Well, he's 8 to 5. Yeah, I'm letting this race go too. It's been a tough guy. Yeah, if it's been a tough couple weeks horse racing, it's time to join the protesters now, Mac. You got to change sides. It's the same as calling the gambling hotline and asking for winners. I don't have a gambling problems. I just need a winner. Says need gambling hotline, need help? Yeah, I need fucking help. Can you help me with this fucking parlay? No, sir, you don't understand. I don't want to quit. I need a winner. Let's see, 9 is getting hooked. 9 should be done. 6 is going. Oh, 6 is going to lead. Why is he? They just got him a yellow. I thought the yellow symbol. I thought that was symbolizing the favorite. He's a nice price getting the lead. Must just because they're using the saddle cloth. But who is this hooking him? Is that the favorite? I think that is the favorite. Yeah, that's the 4. Yeah, 2's going to get second to help the exacta. Who was a 2? Because I thought there was another. I thought there was 2 horses that ran with Dornoch. Unless I was just looking at the 4 twice as much. But no, there was a Finger Lake horse that came back to win. Oh, it was a 3. It was a 3. I knew it was a horse on the inside of the 4 horse, I thought. Yeah, 2 earned hearts 2 races ago. I don't know if, well, put it this way. If a 2 to 5 wins, I guess a 22 to 1 in second at least helps. What's up, Lee? They were wondering where you were at yesterday. And 4-2. I mean, the 2 did help, but it's still a 14 to 1 exacta. Is that the Toga race? That had to be the Toga race that I bailed from, right? Yeah. I thought that one might have already ran, but let me go to the restroom. We didn't embarrass you at all. We are not embarrassments. Let's see. 2 has the lead there. 4 is chasing in second choice. Although 9 might be second choice. I think 9 went down to like 2-1. Let's see. 2 still has the lead. 4's just got a little bit closer, applying more pressure. Let's see. 1's might be gearing up. I don't think you got to worry about the 9. Right now, 4 feels like the only threat to the 2. 2 seems like he's responding and running pretty good if 4's the only one. 9's starting to gear up, but the race is over. And 9's not really gearing up. They're dueling for third. 2, 4, and whoever got third, maybe the 8. What's up by stocks? I was trying to poke holes in the 2, but man, there was nowhere else. Who's a 4 there? Four did what he looks like, a solid stalker that ran against the speed favoring track. He did a nice stalking in his 2 wins. I didn't really take that race serious, so I didn't really see what other speed was in there to even damage the 2. Five's not really a speed. 5 is probably more of a stalker, so is the 6. 7's probably the only horse that could have showed speed and did not, because 2 got the lead. 9 I thought was a deepish stalker. So 2 probably, you looked at the race, probably was, and 1 looks like a stalker too. So yeah, 2 probably does look like the lone speed there. I only played 2 races, hit them both. I had 9-2 in a Dutch race. He went down. And then I hit an exacta that actually overplayed, kind of a chalk with, actually it was 3-1 over 2-1, and I thought it went down, but it still stayed at 24-1. So honestly, even though they weren't, they were both poke bets, but yeah, I'm having a solid day on poke bets. There was one race at Monmouth that I had the right thing, and I think I had the 4 contenders. That was a monster exacta, but had no time to work it. I would have loved to see if I worked that out or stayed away from it. We were handicapping them. I was thinking that it was a super fast pace, but you know, never had time to take the race serious. That was that 9-6 exacta that paid something like 250-1. But honestly, don't know if it was. I honestly don't know it was a spot. I know I was heading in that direction, but I don't know if I thought it was a spot. Other than that, handicapping, very good. Saratoga's been a fairly bad card all day today. I mean, they had prices in some races that I couldn't have played, or some price, you know, first time starters were a couple prices. They had a price in that 5-horse race but Saratoga, I don't think I've even been tempted to play Saratoga. I'm not even sure if I wrote down a direction to go at Toga. Oh, I did here, and I would have keyed off the 11, but when it came in 111, even though I got the 1 there, that was 17-1. So I didn't realize that was paying that, but I'm definitely glad I didn't force anything there, because if I had a 17-1, it would have been great. And if I avoided that exacta, it would have just been a complete loss. I think that was the only race that there was a little temptation today at Toga. I wrote down a ticket here, didn't bet it, but let's see, I got the 5 winning. I don't know if the 1 got second, but I didn't, I'm just curious if that was a possible ticket or not. I don't remember it, so maybe it wasn't even. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, no, I actually liked the 5 there, but the 5 was 3-1, and I would have went with the 1 as the win bet. Ellis card's been good today. Yeah, so there was only really 2 races that I had an opinion at Ellis Park. Neither of them was bad opinions, but they weren't bets for me to try to get anywhere. And I'm actually happy with that, because I definitely need yesterday, I handicapped too good yesterday to have that bad of a day. Part of it was bad luck, getting shut out and forgetting about that damn 3. And then by the time I got to fierceness, I didn't have enough sense to play that exacta properly. Although I did enjoy that race because I enjoyed being right about fierceness. Yep, fierceness can win 2 races in a row. That's right, Lee. I thought I could explain fierceness. I was like, I can definitely explain fierceness. Me thinking that the Kentucky Derby, that rail was good, and saying that was the right move. I was actually happy, and even though I had all those combinations, all of them, the press bets were all with fierceness on the top. When I talked to Josh and rethought that bet, I should have still used Sarah Leon, but using the 5 and the 4. No, no, not Sarah Leon. I should have still used Marie, Honor Marie, because I always thought that she had a chance. I was just completely wrong about that. But I kind of rage bet that exacta because I was so pissed about forgetting the 3 the race before. Said I was going to bet the 3 and only use fierceness in the double. That it. So by the time I got to fierceness, after that I was just rage. It was just a rage bet. I hated Sierra Leone, so even though I should have looked at the Torpedo Anna. I didn't like Torpedo Anna for the win, but I should have looked at the price of that exact. I think if I did, I would have made the right call there, and not went for the crazy ones other than with Honor Marie. I think I could have easily played 8/7, the 1 in the 6. But rage betting is for real, right? I get rage betting sometimes. It's a real thing sometimes. Rolling stoked for Breeders' Cup. We'll be here for Breeders' Cup. I'm not stoked because it's in Del Mar, but we always do Breeders' Cup. I'll have to get a track profile for Del Mar. My history on the show for Breeders' Cup is really good. But the worst show I had was the Del Mar last year. I still had a big score. I think it was with no balls. But I sat out. I sat out way more than anything there. Might have had another race, but I know the no balls was very important. And the other few years, I either had really good opinions as long in the races I sat out. Like there's sometimes I have good opinions in races that I sit out, and definitely hit some big doubles and big exactas the previous 2 or 3 years that I did Breeders' Cup. Oh no, J bro, there's a rage betting. I get you never get pissed and say fuck it. Sometimes they work out really good, but that was a rage bet that didn't work out good. And I think it because I didn't think about the exact. I just said, you know what, fierceness is the horse. I'm putting him on top, and I just said, give me the 4, 5. Well, I wanted to use a 6, so 6 was not the rage part, but the 5 and the 4, I didn't think they had a real chance. I was just that's what I considered a rage. And then I even singled the fierceness in the double, but the last race was just too chalky. There was 2 chalks and a long shot that I liked, and I knew I couldn't have played the 2 chalks. And really, both of them were 15-1. I took the one that ran second, and really I shouldn't have took either of them. I should have just played the 200-1 that I had that didn't run a lick. What's up? In is in the house. What's up, In? Roland feels like Joshua right now. Having a nice day. Woo, Lee, you are going to have to stay up late to even watch the Del Mar, huh? The Classic will probably be about 2 a.m. in the morning for you. The way you bet you can't afford? Sure you can. You just got to have a bigger bankroll. I can rage bet fucking thousands of dollars. It's all bankroll related. In fact, I could have just bet fierceness to win and got yesterday right. Fuck, I could have decided to bet fierceness to win and just probably even could have made my week with the opinion that I had on him. Soon as I realized Dornock and Marco Lou convinced me that was a speed favoring track for Dornock. I kind of lost faith in Dornock, and I just thought fierceness was going to get the perfect trip there. Without Marco Lou convincing me about that speed favoring day on Belmont Day, I would have been torn between them two. Still in my gut believing in fierceness. I still used fierceness a little bit in the exactas, but nothing like I used fierceness on top. Rage betting to you is like double dipping a chip. I was watching, I don't know how I was watching Gulfstream and 7-1 that race. I was like, I watched Gulfstream and I have no idea who fucking won Gulfstream. Looks like 7-1 Gulfstream. My guess is probably the Breeders' Cup. I do not know the stakes schedule. That's never been part of my game. I have no idea what other races, I don't know the stake schedule where these horses go. My guess is they'll probably give them a lot of time though, Roland. I don't know. Do they give them a tune-up before the Breeders' Cup? When's the Breeders' Cup in November? Maybe they give them one, maybe they don't. Yeah, I don't. I honestly don't know the stake schedule. I know some of you guys follow that way closer than me. I don't even know if what the winnage you're in is. I imagine the trap. He's already qualified, right? I don't have any doubt that he's in. I do know they have winning you're in Breeders' Cup races, but I don't even. I know the Derby preps, but I don't even. Fuck. For as long as I've been playing Breeders' Cup, honestly, just got important during the channel. Other than that, I never played Breeders' Cup races. Never. The Breeders' Cup was I was at the track, but yeah, I was playing my claiming races. I never got into high. It was only because of the channel. So I think only the last 4 years we've been even looking at Breeders' Cup races for me. Razor Sharp Picks, what's up, man? You got a cash it play today? What's up, Razor? How does show do yesterday? I think I only got 1,700 views. On the bigger side for me, but not actually kind of disappointed, really. If I had to look at views, I don't think I got a bump at all. Usually on those big days you expect a bump, but I don't think I got much of a bump. Maybe a few hundred people. I'm on short time on this. I would have liked to watch a replay here. Lightly raised horses. Six might be interesting at 29-1. Although that was a stalking closing day that he earned the heart. A lot of horses are coming out of that. Where are they? Is that, I don't think I'm going to have time to even get focused for this. Shit, Wonder and a heart on that day too. I would have liked to watch that. But we got lightly raised horses. Let's see, three. I was going to try to poke a hole with them, getting third in this race because it was a stalking closing day. Then I looked at 13-1, and I'm like, why would you poke a hole in a 13-1? Why would I poke a hole? Let's see, 4 and 5 are the favorites. That's not the same July 6th race that the 4 was on. 4 was matching strides with the fastest winner and just missed. Before that, he ran against the speed favoring track. So I don't. There's a lot of horses with marks that I could make case for, but I would need more time here. Nine got real speed. Been quitting it. Carried it a little bit farther. And I'm still curious what we think about the inside of the track today. I'm going to root for the 1 or the 6 because I think those are the prices that can unlock something here. But I got nothing outside of that. I think the 2 favorites are hard to get rid of. They run together. It falls under who cares. Christopher likes the 3-5-1 here. 1 and 6 are who I'd be interesting. Who's the 9? I don't remember saying anything about the 9. Oh, that was the horse that was showing fast speed that carried a little bit farther. I did. But I didn't realize he was at 7-2. My opinion don't change unless the 1 or the 6 do something. There's probably not a ticket I could have had that I wanted. And their saddle cloths are so ugly there, I can't even tell. Is that the 6 trying? No, that's the 8 trying in third, I think. That might be the 1 in second. I am seeing the ball over there, actually. If that's the one. If that's the one. Because I would have used 2 favorites, the 6, the 9, and the 1. 1 would have been the key, and the 6 would have been the key. But it only matters if that's the 1. If it's not the 1, I couldn't have had it. If it's the 1, yes, I could have had it. Yeah, I don't get too many times, Lee, that 100 people are watching. I had to be that might have been Kentucky Derby Day or one of the big days. Oh, that's a good exacta. That's a good exacta. 135 to 1. Oof, 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 oof. That's all right. I didn't have time, and I'm happy with my day. So Razor covers the finger bang track. Razor's out there finger banging, huh? He covers everything that comes on, Steve. He probably he might not be on when Hawthorne's on. I imagine Razor does. I know Razor's not opposed to Hawthorne. How did your show do? You probably got about what 4 or 5,000 views. Are you still riding that streak, Razor? It's better to have 50 knowledgeable players than 500 clueless goons. YouTube says it'll be better if I had the 500 clueless. Oh, almost 10K. And you had about 150 watching the big race? Yeah. Wow, you blew up on the viewership. Did you get in a bump dealing with Indiana? Did they ever work with you, like trying to give you a funnel for their people? I knew you had Indiana sponsorship, but I was wondering if they like put you on their website or something where it could actually help. Yeah, that was too good of a race to pass up, but I'm on short time. Too good of a race to pass up with that opinion. All right, 4 minutes to Saratoga, and that's what happens. They start putting me on a super short. Bodrick's having a great weekend. Nice. Lots of scratches here. What is it? I'm not even going to do the betting board right now. I'm on short frickin' time. What's up, David? How's it going, man? Yeah, lightly raised 2-year-olds. Not really something I have to jump off here for me. Let's see, the bookends are the favorite, 1 in the 10. Yeah, one is first rate. It's easier for me to poke holes in a favorite. I just got them as average, matching strides with the slowest winner. All right. Well, wire to wire, not the fastest pace. More interested in poking holes in them than trying to get there. 2 ran in that race. If 2 gets a little bit of pressure, he hung around at a price. 4's coming from Colonial. I just don't do anything with Colonial. Eight, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Match strides with the slowest winner again. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race for me. I think the interesting direction is if you think that the pace could back up here. And that kind of would be not, well, two doesn't have to back up. I just I just like that race he ran last time being just off one of the favorites. I think the interesting is if the 2 or the 9 could get a good trip with a bit of a speed duel up front. Bodrick need. Oh, you were good. That's my backup plan. Only fans. I don't know if there's a big demand for older middle-aged mans flogging themselves on the internet, but who knows? There's enough weirdos out there. That's the backup plan, Kiki. Old men flogging themselves on the internet for tips. Blair likes the 2 at Toga. If the 2 or the 9 does not get a good trip, I don't think this race ends up being much of anything. Well, that's not true. 8 might be able to. 8 might be able to at a decent number. I'm not that big a believer in the 5. 5 would make the race okay. I'm just not that big of a believer. Because technically 4 would, but I can't wrap my head around a Colonial. Charles says the chat turned weird. A bunch of weirdos. Is it turned weird? It's been weird. Let's say 1 did not get a good break, and I think I like that. 8 does get the lead. That's the most reasonable long shot I thought that was out there. I haven't said that's not true. If he wins, 10 sitting there in second. Let's see, 2's nowhere. Who's the other horse? But 9 and 2 were the horses that I was super interested in. 2's rushing up. He just feels far back. He'll have to continue this move. And 9's in position if he's good enough. Right now, I like the chances of this being a good ticket and a good suggestion, at least. Can they get a, nah, they can't get a 9-2 out of here. The problem is if the 10 wins, I'm not sure how good the exact is going to be. Try's probably going to be good even with the 10 winning. Actually, maybe not, because I'm seeing the exact. The 10-2 was only paying $10. And 10-9 is only paying, there's nothing there. I don't even think the try is all that great now. 10-9 is only paying $12. Ooh. 9 had to win that race. 9 or 2 had to win that race, not run second. Gave it his best. Boy, I even thought that try could pay. I got a feeling that's $30 for 50 cents at the best. Unless the try sneakily overpays, but with me seeing the 10, oh wait, was I looking at the 10-2 or the 10-8 exacta? The 10-8 was paying $11. No, 10-2. Oh, I'm actually. No, 10-2 is actually still paying $10. I was looking at that right. Gary with the little boom. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe the try pays better than I expected. Just with it paying so small, I'm not sure it will. Well, put it that way. Put it this way. 2 getting third is the second best outcome you could have got in third. 5 would have been the best outcome, I guess. 2 would have been. All right, it's the best try you could have had with the 10-9 exacta. Oh, I'm so glad I found my screwdriver. A good screwdriver. Now I got to go work on some some shit now. That's my good electrician screwdriver. J-Brum with the small boom, but had a $50 exacta. Nicely done. Oh, I'm getting fucking tuckered out. Is this Mama's last race, or I might just be what are you getting at Nino's? Oh, burger? Man, I gotta pee. Who's a favorite here? Let's see. 2 and 1 are taking most of the, or 3 and 1. Am I in the right race? Huh. It's on the dirt. Oh, I guess the big class drop is why they're betting them. I was even. Let's see, did earn a heart 4 races back. Went too fast to win 4 races ago in a stakes. That turf route I could probably throw out completely. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the inside. The pace was fast there. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And last race, the speed favoring track. I got some excuses. I'm not sure how much I like them though. Feels a little overbet to me. He's like either love him or hate him, I think is where that falls in at. One I don't mind. Two I got running against the inside bias, or I'm sorry, 4 I got running against the inside bias, but coming from Chucky Town, I don't know what the stock looks like there. Two's all over the place running style. These horses just feel like they beat each other. Six feels like 100. I like that race 2 back. Feels like he needs the lead and he needs it bad. In fact, I probably think he's speed of the speed. I think if he runs, he stops all the other front runners and might even stop himself. Let's see, 8 I can't get to at all. This is a complete meltdown, but it's super lightly raced. Three, I'm not sure. I either use them or hate them. I think 1 and 6 would be on every ticket. One and 6 would be on every ticket. 4 depends on if I feel like reaching. I'm not sure how I want to play this, if I even want to play it, other than 3's not good. I think I'd be between the 4 and the 2, or using both the 4 and the 2. Oh, and I forgot completely about this. I don't want nothing to do with this race, I think. I kind of forgot about the 7 there, too. I'm still not sure how bad I hate this 3. Or like the 3. I'm not even sure if I hate or like the 3. I'm not sure which direction I am on the 3. Yeah, I'm definitely out that race. So Monmouth was not bad at all for me today. Actually, good, and could have been way better if I played a couple more races there. Oh, I said 6 and 1, and I thought 6 was the speed of the speed, so 6 didn't even get the break, right? 6 I thought was the speed of the speed. So 6 is not the speed of the speed. He's in dead last and nowhere. So I said 1 and 6 would have been on every ticket. Seven, I forgot about till late. Four, I was thinking about using. Three, I wasn't sure what to do. What was leaning towards he wasn't for me. Or I either had to use them or not use them, I guess I should say. Yeah, I made the right, I guess I made the right decision. Sitting out four does go wire to wire. First, I didn't think I liked the four, but then I got back around to him. I kind of seen that slow start, and he did run against the bias. I think three might have rallied for second, which just hurts this exacta if the three gets second. If the sevens get second, it's probably okay exacta. But if that's the three, no, I think seven did hold on for second. Eh, 13 to 1. Ooh. Oh no, 4-3, 4-7, 22 to 1 is that exacta. Okay, so Monmouth was actually good. And actually, I enjoyed Monmouth today. Maybe I'll try to do Monmouth another day. I felt a lot more confident there than I ever did at Woodbine yesterday. Woodbine, I never settled. Oh, fuck, dude, Roland, I'm with you. It's, I keep yelling at, well, I yell at Kiki, but not in the way as bad as it sounds. Dude, watching anything that has the horse racing to do, where people are talking about horse racing, and all they do, they never poke holes in favorite, almost ever. Maybe Andy Sterling's the only one out there that even tries to poke holes in favorites. But I'm with you. Vegas shows, oh my God, those guys in Vegas, all they do is fucking gush over every fucking favorite. And then I still think every horse racing show would do better as soon as they say we're not playing this shit race. We're not. I don't have an opinion. I can't play this race, or I got an opinion, but my opinion makes me where I can't play this stupid ass race. I think players would appreciate that talk. Maybe I'm wrong because no one watches the show. Just you guys. Just you guys watch the show, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's Gulfstream, South America. Man, it's 6 o'clock. I almost feel like I want to be done, but He just went to the grocery store, so I guess I'll hang out for at least this race, maybe the last race. But I'm kind of on cruise control now. Oh, Fatty smoking the BX3. Do I still got a little bit of mine to smoke, or did I get rid? I think I got rid of my little bit. Yeah, I'm done. Gave me a headache, anyways. I had a little sliver. I'd smoke it though. I don't even have a sliver. I'll be glad when Saratoga's off and I don't have to be on past 6 o'clock. I hate being on this late too, making my weeks feel long. This is a turf race. Probably should look at this. What's the next race? That would be the late double. Is that going to be another turf route? So it's back-to-back turf routes. See if there's any scratches there. Maybe I might be interested. That's a big field too. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't shut it down right now. The anti-shakeup philosophy. Dude, like I still don't know why guys that get hired at the track wants to do that show like they do it. They give them no room to shine. Let's see. This might be a rematch race, but man, whenever I got a rematch race, I actually take more time. The last race. Last race might be super interesting. I love rematch races. Lots of horses coming out of that race. As long as that was all the 12th race, does look like a solid rematch race. I got enough time to get my head. Let's see, I got 11 minutes, but I got Union Tea break to go on again. Let's see, I got to look at this race first if I want to play or do doubles. What is this? And how much speed do we got here? Let's see, no distractions, only got one track. I'd like to see a lot of speed in this race is what I want to see. Ford looks like he might go in the lead, but he actually got some races where he's rated before too. But I'm probably going to look like him that he's probably a front runner here. Off a long layoff too. Let's see, 5 wants to lead. I don't think that. He's been able to rate too, but he's, they're probably looking at the form going, I'm going to lead, right? Oh, there's actually some speed in this race. This is a turf race, right? There's a lot of dirt horses in this race. No, this got to be a turf race, right? I thought it was a turf. Yeah, it's turf. Nine has a running style that I'm interested in. This horse is towards the front more often than not, but he can technically rate, technically bother on the pace, just depending on what he does. This is a sprinter stretching out, so he's been on the lead. Tried to go wire to wire last race, so he's probably going to front end. This horse is probably going to front end. Yeah, 5's actually able to rate. 5 and 9 are, well, 5's not even interesting at that price, but they're the two that mostly have the running style that I think you want. Let's see, I put this year at the wrong spot. This is actually a year break right here, not there. Get rid of both of those. That's a year layoff right there. That's September of 23. Let me see, next race. I think next race is probably the more interesting race. Did Mac get his horse through? Was that Mac over there? Or no, Uga Delmar? Maybe not. Maybe not Mac. I seen him talking. I thought maybe Mac got it through. I was saying that's going to be an inner. I like this race back here on him, but his last race in this group was not bad, or was terrible. His last 2 races were terrible. But at 30 to 1, he's probably still a little reachy, interesting. got many doubles here. This horse probably rates. I'd like to watch that replay. I don't think I got time for to watch that before the double. 10 might have some. I think I gotta try to see if I can watch that fucking replay. Who's coming out of that? It's the 11th race that I'm trying to watch the replay. Let's see, one's coming out of that race. Who's all coming out of that race? I probably, and there has to be scratches. Fuck off. I don't have time. I don't have time to watch the replay. By the time I figure out the scratches, 1 and 2 probably got the perfect running style. 4 would be a complete reach. I'm going to price out the 1, 2, 5. And I even think the 10, 1, 2, 5, and 10. I even think 9 got some upside, but I can't use them all. 1, 2, 5, and 10, I think it was. Let's see, 5's the biggest reach. Let me just make sure it is him. Yep. No, 5's not. 4 would have been the biggest reach. That's right. I'm not going to use him in the double. Fuck, 8 been trying to go to lead, but if he rates, I don't know. This guy, whoever rode him the last 2 times needed a bias report because he tried to go wire. He ran good, but he tried to go wire to wire both times. Watch that replay. This might be opinion that changes. Let's see. 5, I probably can't use with almost anything. I think it was 5 and 9 on the short list here. Oh, 8's 18 to 1. You know what? I would look at that 8 a little bit too. Probably on the lower scale. 8 I could probably use with everything. 9 I could probably use with everything. It's just what can I do with the 5? 5, 1, and 2 are automatically eliminated. Five to 5 is good. 5 to 10 is good. You know what? I wanted to use the 4. I'll only use the 4 with the 5. But I will press the 10 and the 5 there. I would press the 10 and the 5. I'm going to play both of these, but I'm weighing these. I think I'm going to do a little pokish. Let's see, 8 I definitely don't have to do as much as the 9, probably about half of what I'm doing the 9, and I'm doing everything less than the 5. Am I going to get all of this in? So I want 5 with the 5 and 10 pressed. let's see, 8 and 9. I'll do that on a single ticket and then press the 9. And then press the 9. Probably won't mind this position. So let me just put him up there, but this is pressed. I probably prefer if that come out because I got more money going through that, but who knows? I might even do better with one of those two. I'm not going to figure it out right now. Let's see, I am hoping for a fast pace here. Unless 8 gets the lead and could go wire to wire, then I'm hoping for a slow pace. To me, it looked like he had to work to get over there. Now you get shuffled back to last. 23 and 4, I think that's too fast. I want him to hold on if he can, but I want him to definitely kill all the other speed. Yeah, 48 and 2, to me, that's way too fast, but he's winning as of now. Five looks like he probably has this, though. And 9's gearing up. I need 9 to unleash if he got it. If not, I need this 5. Oh, shit. 5 got nothing either. 9's not unleashing nothing. 9's unleashing, but it took him a while to get going. He'll only be second, maybe not even second. No, not even second. 7, 9. Ooh, that's going to be a nice payout. Who the hell is a 7? Yeah, sprinter stretching out that decided to rate that earned hearts. Yeah, hard for me to get to unless I play the exactas. Nice price, 13 to 1. Nine took him too long to get going. Took him too long. Looked like he had horse, but took him a long time to get going. 7 did a nice job stalking. I thought more horses were going to lead there. Yeah, I was hoping to get alive and I wouldn't have played last race in a way. Man, the turf racing has been so much better price-wise than the dirt racing to me at Toga. Oh, all Ortiz exacta. That's actually a nice one there. I still ran second with the press horse, so fuck it. God damn it. That's a big Ortiz exacta there. Let's see if I did the exacta. Could I actually hit that? 9 would have been the key. 9-5 couldn't have been played. And everybody else was a front runner to me. Who might stalk. One I didn't care for. Yeah, 3. I don't know what I think of the 3. 4 I thought was a guaranteed front runner. Nine five couldn't have been played. The sprinting stretching out would have bothered me, but everybody else is a front runner. It just whichever front runners I would have decided to use. And it probably would have had to been a front runner at a price. Would have had to be a front runner at a price. He would have at least fit on that, but it wouldn't have been who I liked. I was the best marked horse. I might have been able to if I decided exacta and just keyed off the 9. Might have. You have no idea if you weren't thinking. All right. $90-1. That's good. 8, I was actually hoping that would rate, even though some races I'd seen him get the speed. 8 would have definitely been used. But outside the 8, I don't know who else I would have used. I could have used a couple. Oh, I was actually hoping just to get alive in the double and not want to do anything. Millennials do 20 texts a day on average. You do that many on this stream, Gordon. Kiki, I got one more race unless I end. How excited are you to go for a walk? You are going for a walk. Oh, you're not excited. All right, the excited got you. Yes, we're going for a walk. Bentley's excited. Here my boy come. Yeah, you heard walk? You heard walk? Huh? Whoa. You excited? Come here. Quit giving me your butt. Come here, give me that face. Give me that face. Oh, give me that face. Say hi. Give me those eye boogies. You got any eye boogies today? No, you're all fresh and fit. Look at you, all fresh. You ain't got no eye boogies. Yeah, you look good. Oh. We're almost done. I might even be done. I might be done. I might just be happy with the bounce back. I might be happy with the bounce back today. Yeah, I'm getting sick of being on until 7 o'clock too. You done? You done? Ooh, you got good hair. Look at that hair. And 7 stalked. Oh, he didn't come from that far back. He was actually the pressure. Stalking. Okay, he did earn it. He did earn it. I thought maybe he came from a little bit farther back than that. Yeah, 9 was just too far back. I'd like to see him get a little bit closer. And then when he went around that turn, he really got fanned wide. Took him a ways to get going, and it felt like the second was the best that I could do from here. All right, I actually don't mind. Oh gosh, Gulfstream there in South America, right? Yeah, no one cares about watching that. Let's see, Woodbine's going off if you guys got a Woodbine play. Buy stocks is out. I'm actually thinking about just ducking out. So kind of in my head, based that bet by what I was up today and didn't want to fuck up too much and wanted to get alive in the double and didn't want to have to play the race again is kind of what I was thinking when I played that. And if I go for a walk now, I can do my workout. If I wait for another half an hour, I'm really going to probably not be able to do a workout. Somebody watch this replay. Let me watch this replay to see if I want to play this race or not. That might determine it. You've been playing Incognito? Josh, you'll take his 1K. You'll take your 7 today. Nicely done. You're back. I think I'm going to look into this race, decide if I want to play it. If I don't, if I'm not going to play it, I'm probably going to duck out. If I decide to play it, I probably will watch it then. If 8 holds up, this is going to be a big long shot in second, 89 to 1 in second. He did hold up. Favorite over 89 to 1 shot. That shouldn't be bad. Yeah, 117 to 1 exacta. You better watch it, Baldrick. Joshua has a chance to boom there. You better watch it. We'll wait 30 seconds to see if we see a boom come in. All right, that's why. Let me figure out this replay. Let's see, that was July 27th. Do I want to? Let's see, I think I didn't watch the replay because there was some scratches. I need to see the gate. There we are. Oh, shit. The 1's in the 3 hole, the 4's on the rail. Yeah, there's a lot of scratches. Let's see. The 8 post, who the hell is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be the 10 horse. Let's see, the 11 post. That would be the 13. Oh yeah, this is all fucked up. Let's see, the 2 hole would have been the 5. Man, 2 hole would have been the 5. 5 hole would have been the 10. No, the 5 hole would have been the 7 horse. I'm getting myself confused. And that's all that's in that replay. So 5, 7, 10, 13. 5, 7, 10, 13 is what I'm watching. 5, 7, 10, 13. So everyone's kind of going to the lead. I don't remember what I had marked there. Horses were earning hearts. So 5 and 7 are on the lead. Going too fast to win. 10 and 13 are kind of next to each other. Everybody's quickening. No one's really getting into trouble. That's catching my eye. 5 and the 7 are going too fast to win right now. Ten's definitely got first run behind the fast pace. 13's coming. Everyone's coming. I think everyone out of that race has something to like about them. Oh, I left out a horse. Who the horse did I not watch? There was 5 horses. I got 4 horses. I think it was the horse in the 9 hole that I didn't watch. The horse that is a reach to me, even though I like that race 3 races back. I didn't watch him. Let me see that. Coming out of 9 hole. I want to see if he one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would have been the 11. I don't think he showed up anywhere. I just want to see if he had any trouble. Because I do like that race 3 races ago. Yeah, he came out the gate okay. Could not keep up. See if he shows any interest. Right now, I'm not thinking he's going to show any interest. He's the dude in yellow. I think he just got out slow and probably stayed slow. I don't think he made any moves from the running line. He's quickening, but there's horses that are already going too fast to win, so he's still at the most would be a big reach. See if he get blocked or can't get through, but right now I'm thinking he's just a huge, huge fucking reach. Well, there he goes. Let's see. There he goes in dead last, staying dead last, not passing anyone in dead last. He would be a huge reach. And really, I got no problem with anyone that ran out of that race. And I still was even trying to get alive. Well, I was trying to get alive to some to 5 here too. Well, now I only got 8 minutes for the race, so I'm probably not going to duck out. 8 minutes ain't going to matter in my day. Fuck, and I got to figure out who's who. I don't think I'm betting though. I don't think I'm interested. I think I think my shot was getting alive in the double, and probably don't want to take another shot. Probably just happy being 2 for 3 and passing on some real scores probably today, and happy with the handicapping and the overall spot this week. So 1 and 2 are the favorites, huh? I got no problem with either of them winning. I don't think 5 should be that price. I think 4, even though I would have been alive in the double to the 4, I think 4 I would have to leave off. I think he's a big reach. Eight, I still like the 8, but I would have to try to. I preferred the 10. Who's the other horse that I was using here? I was using 1, 2, 5, 10, and the 4. So I wasn't using the 8. So my group of horses, let me just see what the tickets look like and see if I really want to do something here. It's still the 5, it's still the 10, still the 1, it's still the 2. Eight would be used, probably not with the 1 and the 2, but with the 5 and the 10, 8 would still be used. Actually, it's 5 and 10 is probably the keys. Because 1 and 2, 2, 1, exacta probably aren't terrible, but I don't love them enough to press them like crazy. So I'd be going for the aggressive. And I always will get the 5, 10. Let's see, what would I have to worry about there? 1 and 2 winning, or 8 with the 1 and 2, even though I don't think any of that is going to be bad. It's just, I would decide to go the different way. Well, 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is actually 17 and 14, so 1 and 2 would never be the option. But 8 with the 1 and 2 could be an option. So if I went that way, I would have to just do that and press that. I like going the other way. That gives me way more upside where I don't have to press as much. But I really want to see if there's anything here that would be either or. So 12 could beat me, but I would be willing to lose on that. There you go. Looks like that's there. So I didn't look up the June 8th race. That's what that looks like. Am I looking at the right race? Eleven, I'm just leaning towards has speed, so I don't know if I'm worried about the 11 winning the race. Where 9, I think 9 with that running style, possibly. 8 can definitely decide to rate today, even though I don't think he will. That's a nice close, 3 back. 7, I really wouldn't be worried about upsetting if I did this. I'm trying to see if I want to talk myself into this, or I'm just going to. Yeah, 6 doesn't scare me. 5 I still like. 4 still a reach. 4 still a reach. I still like that race 3 back. 3, I'd be willing not to use the 3, and if the 3 wins, I pretty much like those tickets. But the way my week and everything went and what I was planning to do, I'm very happy with today. Took a shot at this race with the double and just couldn't get alive. So I do think I'm going to sit out. If this ticket come in, I definitely won't feel like chicken shit. But if these tickets come in, I will feel like chicken shit. But that's fine. Man, that Cajun sauce is good. Seven's a huge price. That's who you like, Charles? Anyone got plays in this race? Jennifer coming through. 3, 7, 11, 12. Who is this 7 you guys are talking about? Who is this 7? Sprinter stretching out. Tried to go wire to wire, 2 back, 3 back. Might have the right running style first race out, might not. Probably falls under not for me, but in a way wouldn't it surprise me. Just depends on which direction he goes, running style wise to me. Looks like he's going to the front with the 8. I was hoping 10 would rate. I was hoping that the pace would be fast the way I was looking at this race. In 8, I thought there was a chance that he'd rate, but I was leaning towards he's probably the front runner, which him and the 7 are. 23, I'm going to say that should be a fast pace on the Tapeta unless they manage to still get 49. I don't know how they do that, but a lot of times they still get that 49. $47 and almost 2, but it is 47 and 1. He's burning up the course. Or try to run them off their feet. I like where the 10 is if he's good enough. Although his chiclet's not moving fast enough to suggest he's good enough, I think. Who's this 12? Or is that the 10 now? Maybe the 10 is moving. I need this 10 to keep running to think that I had a shot here. If the 10 wins, I would have hit the double, or if the 1 wins, I needed that 9 to win the double. Come on, 10. I would have hit every exact I would have played, and I'm going to be a pussy. But I'm a wet pussy, so it's okay. All right, I fucking played timid today, and there was some really good tickets that I passed on. But I'll take it. I don't know if it's 10-1 or 110, but it wouldn't have mattered. Well, it does matter for celebrating a little bit more. Yep, and it landed under make Paul feel like a pussy. I needed that 9. I needed that 9 last race. If I was up a lot more, I probably would have took 2 shots, but I kind of had in my head, just nurse it along. I'll have other plays. Probably not the right move as a gambler. Oh, I would have missed the double. I could have only hit the exact. I did not use the 1 in the double. So the double did not cost me. Well, the double cost me. Oh, no, I did play the 9 with the 1. I wasn't sure if I did. I didn't play the 5 with the 1. That's definitely not the double I would have wanted there, though. Well, with the 1 winning, I probably do feel like less of a pussy. Maybe I went from wet to moist. I went from wet to moist. Ah, 38-1 exact. It's actually, I'm kind of, actually in my head, I prefer sitting out on that one than sitting out on the 67-1 and feeling like I missed a big double. What is this double going to be? Oh no, the double is not going to be the same. That's right. I needed a 9 to win. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you at least, I know I got a little sitting on my hands, but I don't mind it. I think I had some good calls there. But everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are still betting. I think we'll be back Wednesday with Saratoga, then Thursday with Saratoga and Kentucky Downs. I think that's the next 2 shows. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you're still playing, and hope to see everyone next week.